What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It's been a while since my last stream. And yeah, we're going to talk about that shortly. But today we're going to be cracking on with some Valheim speedrunning. But first, I am actually doing something a little bit different today. So let me just make sure everything's working. Everything looks good. I'm actually live on 3 channels instead of the normal 2. We're live on our main YouTube and main Twitch account, but I have also just recently created a new alt account on Twitch as well, called RE2, and we are actually live on that one as well. So yeah, we're going to talk about that. What's up, Beta Beef Sigma Vibrator? Hey, what's up, Shine? Thanks for stopping by, guys. I really appreciate that. Hopefully the bot in the Discord works to let everybody know what's going on. We're going to jump into some Valheim speedrun stuff in just a moment. But yeah, so first, let's talk about what the plan is a little bit. We'll be back later, all right, mate? So, yes, I haven't really streamed much the last year or so. I've had a lot of health stuff going on. I've spoken about it before in videos and stuff, so I'm not going to go into too much detail. But the health stuff is the main reason, although I'm doing much better. Is YouTube chat members only on purpose? Oh, no. It's... Hang on. Let me fix that. That definitely shouldn't be the case. So anyway, before we jump into the runs today, I want to... We're going to talk about my plans for 2026 because I've got all kinds of awesome plans. If you're watching on YouTube and you're wondering why you can't chat, I'm right there with you. Why is it members only? Why can't I see? So YouTube have changed their back end recently for live streams, and it's really annoying. Is it? Why is it members only? Why is it telling me analytics instead of the fucking settings that used to always be here for like 10 years? God damn it, YouTube. Foggy, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub, you legend.
26 months, Nick, let's go.
I'm working on it, guys. I can't. They've fucked me so hard. Why is it different? Why have they just randomly... Why do they do this? Pop out dashboard? You're not showing me the dashboard, bro. What? This is just funny. It's so bad. I wish I could show it you. Because it's really bad. Okay, so I can see options for monetization. Stream settings. Okay, I see. There's a different tab now. This UI is just ridiculous. It's not edit. Customization. Why has it done that? Okay, I found it. Boom. Are we good? Oh my, that was a challenge run in itself. Just finding what the fuck is going on. Okay, we're here. Right, sorry about that. Trophy hunt run? We could do a trophy hunt run. I want to do a little bit of attempts. Just a normal run. At least to start with. Hello, YouTube chat. Do you read me? Okay. So, just to briefly explain. Before the new year, I did actually make some decisions. YouTube's good now. Yeah, what's up, Shine? Thanks, bud. Appreciate that. I did make some decisions about the channel, which was basically, I just decided I wanted to focus on, for videos, the crazy challenge runs that we've been doing for years now. And the streams, the plan with the streams to stay the same, to focus on the speedruns on the stream. And, you know, if we may post some videos about those runs, but I just wanted to streamline things, right? I'm just going to let everybody know this, guys, just because people watch the VODs. So I want to say this here, because whenever I do a community post or I talk about it in the middle of a stream, no one ever knows what I said. So we'll talk about this first and then we'll jump into it. So I decided to focus on that, right? Because I think everybody's favorite videos of mine are those crazy challenges. They're really hard to make and they take a really long time to make always. But making all the other videos just makes it so we can make even less of them, basically. So that was the main reason. And the other main reason why I decided to focus on those videos is because I just started to feel like what my channel looked like when I looked at the video feed was like every other Valheim channel. Just the same kind of news and guide stuff. And I just don't like that. I like that the challenge videos are a bit more creative, okay? So we made that decision for a while. But, you know, people have also always said to me, we have a lot of regulars that have always said that they'd watch me play all different kinds of games. What's up, Nine? Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. What's up, Dynamics? What's up, Sir Danfalot? I appreciate that. Thanks for the look. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've always had lots of regulars that have said, you know, we'd love... It doesn't matter if you play Valheim or do whatever. Like, we'd just like to see more of you, and we'd sort of watch you play anything, sort of a thing. And in the past, I've tried to... my speedrun time is in the wrong place. I've tried to do a bit of variety, and it just never really works out. And, like, if I just post a video or I do a stream that gets, like, no viewers, it negatively affects the channel and the algorithm. So, I have come up with a plan. I've been thinking about this for a long time, and I've started doing this in 2026. So I think I've figured out how I can kind of give everybody what they want and do it in a way that works for me as well. So we've got some big changes in 2026. Things have already started. And it'll make sense if you've been paying attention to the shorts coming out and what's going on. You think you'll be doing more normal 7 boss runs now? You're planning to wait for 1.0? You know what? I do think I should do some more normal runs of the game before 1.0. But one thing I know for sure is I want to jump on the speed run as fast as possible for 1.0 because I'd like to figure out and sort of help pioneer for the community a any percent category for Valheim, which it's never been able to have before because it didn't have an ending. So we're going to be doing that as soon as humanly possible when 1.0 drops. But yeah, I think I should do more 7 boss runs before then. So anyway, I'll just say what my plan is for 2026 and then we'll crack on with the run. And of course, we can continue talking once we get started. The plan from now on is on the main channel, the main full-length videos I'm going to be posting are going to just be crazy challenge videos. We may occasionally, if we get some good Valheim runs, post the run and all videos about that run, but the main focus is going to be those big crazy challenge videos. We are also going to start posting those big crazy challenge videos for other games other than Valheim, but they're going to be exactly like the Valheim ones, okay? However, it's probably not going to be just straight up variety. It's going to still mostly be Valheim ones. I just want to experiment with a similar type of video, but for other games, right? Those videos, it's still going to be really hard to pump them out because they take a really long time to make, but they should start coming out more regularly than ever before. One's already in the can. I've already recorded it. The edit's not finished. I decided to wait until at least next month because YouTube just tanks everybody in the algorithm and no one ever earns any ad revenue in January. And I couldn't get it finished fast enough. What games am I going to play? I want to do some challenge runs. I've got a crazy idea for a Star Citizen one. I'm thinking about maybe some Souls games. It's not set in stone. It's probably going to be some more survival-y games and just games I love. Although, you know, in my head, I would love to just do challenge runs for all the franchises that I love. So like Zelda, Souls games, maybe Resident Evil, and then just like survival games that I really love. DayZ, stuff like that. Souls would be good for randomizers and stuff. Exactly. I did some Resident Evil randomizer runs back in the day as well, so we could bring those back. Hey, what's up, Scyflander? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. 32 months. Thank you. How's it going, man? So yeah, that's what we're going to do on the main channel. However, right, I know people just want more content and more regularly. So I've realized that I actually like making shorts. I don't know if you guys remember, but I've had a few popular shorts / TikToks, because I always post my shorts to TikTok as well, that actually aren't just brain dead stuff, which I hate. I did some shorts where it was explaining the strat for this boss in the Valheim speedrun. And then it's like literally in 1 minute or less, this is how you do this boss in the speedrun. Next one, the next boss, right? And it gave me this idea that I've always thought is a really cool idea for short form content, but I've never put it into action until now. I'm going to start explaining in 1 minute or less. Basically, our sort of world record level speedrun strat, like an advanced speedrun strat in any game. It's going to be mostly Valheim, but in any game, I know how to speedrun a few games in 1 minute or less. So I'm gonna teach you some insane speedrun trick in 1 minute or less. But we're going to do it for any game. And so for games that it's going to be for some games that aren't speed games as well, like some shooters and stuff, where I'm going to teach you a trick that like most players can't do, don't know about, haven't heard of, just something that like the hardcore players of that game only know and are doing to get an advantage. Those shorts are going to be coming out as often as possible. We've got a few out already, but I've got like 6 recorded that I hope to come out over the next sort of fortnight once they get all edited up and stuff. So the shorts on the main channel are going to give you just a little bit of something in between the crazy challenge videos that are going to be more regular, but they still take a long time. Mike, yo, what's up? Thanks so much. The world's greatest and most dedicated moderator. Hey, Nick, good to see you, bro. Let's do this. Hell yeah. Thanks so much for the membership. You legend. Thanks, Mike. So yeah, just to wrap up, the other thing on the main channel is still going to be these streams, which you guys have liked. I may, over time, introduce speedrun content for other games or speedrun content or live stream content of games that we've done videos of. However, I don't plan to do much streaming of any game other than Valheim unless the video is popping off in the algorithm. So that shows me you guys like it, people like it, I'll stream it, okay? These streams, I'm going to try and do more regularly than before. I'm hoping I can get sort of like 4 speedrun streams a month in. I don't know how regular I'm going to be able to do them, frankly, but it should be more regular than before. Now, that still might not sound like regular enough content or regular enough streams. Is that new map in Ark called Valheim? It is. It's a new, it's an Ark mod. It's called Arkheim. What do you think? Doing good, brain rotting on Reddit. Hoping the kids will stay asleep. That's funny. Thanks. I'm good. Thanks, Cyflander. Cyflander, I can't talk. Okay, so if you want more streams and even more content, that's what the alt channels are for. So we are actually live right now on 3 channels. The 3rd channel is called Nick Rawcliffe 2. I've done a few random streams over the last week or so. But if you do !2, you can actually head over there now if you guys want. I can see the chat and the alerts for that stream. On this new alt channel, I'm going to start streaming like 90% of the time I'm playing video games. So loving the beanie is so you. Oh, thanks, bud. I appreciate that. Just going to say hi, Nick. Have a good stream. Enjoy your game. Heading to bed. All right, Yogi, you legend, mate. Have a good sleep. We're going to need the rest after all the art grinding. Nice, Hydro, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, so the plan is I'm going to start streaming like most of the time I'm playing video games. I still like, I go through phases for how much time I play games, but you know, several days a week I'll play video games for at least a few hours. I'm going to start sharing those streams. They're going to be much more casual than these speedrun streams. And I'm going to just play like random games I would normally play like just for fun. Like I'm playing a lot of Ark Raiders at the minute, Hunt Showdown, I'm playing a little bit of PUBG again. But also, I'm going to use that channel. Baines, thanks. Oh, Baines, thanks so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, mate. So I'm going to be streaming as well as just casual stuff. Speedrun practice. Nice, Sadra, thanks a lot for the follow on the new channel. I appreciate that. So basically, eventually, I would like to start doing big speedrun marathons where I speedrun multiple games in one stream. It's going to take a lot of practice. I'm really rusty in every speed game that I used to run. So we're going to be doing some speedrun practice on the alt channel. So if you do !2, you can head over there. After this stream, I'm going to be going straight into some Resident Evil 2, original Resident Evil 2 from the 1998 speedrun practice to show you proof as my splits and the 4:3 ratio set up on the side of the screen. So if you're interested in seeing me do speedrun practice, I might do some Valheim speedrun practice there too, just like anything in Rusty, I'm going to practice there. Also, you guys asked me about what other games will I do challenge content for. Thanks a lot for the follow on the alt channel. Light Hope, I appreciate that. I'm going to experiment with ideas for challenge videos and try out games that I'm thinking of doing challenge videos for on the alt channel. So if you want to see some of my process of like just figuring out, I do like a lot of just like playing games for fun but trying to do weird stuff in the game and see if it inspires me. I'm going to be streaming some of that. And also if you have suggestions for games that you want to see me do challenge runs for, I'm open to some suggestions, and we could just try them out on a stream on Nick Forklift 2 and see what we think, you know. And if we feel like it's going to be good, it's going to be interesting, then we can do it on the main channel, basically. But like I said, I'm only going to stream, not only, but like 90% of the time on the main channel, I'm only going to stream stuff we already have like popular videos for, like, because to me that just indicates that people on that channel like it. Okay, now alt channel enjoyers, we can still do it there, right? So again, !2 for that. Go follow it. We need to make affiliate because there's no monetization on this alt channel. I've also created an alt YouTube channel called Nick Forklift 2, which I don't right now have a link for, because I'm just going to focus on promoting the Twitch channel. Oh, this is the last thing I need to say, and then we'll start the run. It's a good point. For the alt channel, I'll only be streaming on Twitch purely because it's more casual and it's going to be more spontaneous. Like, I'm going to be like, oh, I'm just gaming, turn the stream on. Firing up a YouTube stream isn't as convenient. Like, creating thumbnail and all this, it's more of a faff. It's going to be just Twitch because it's just easier and faster. However, there is a YouTube channel called Nick Forklift 2. I'm going to be posting weekly videos, so one video a week on that YouTube channel, and it's just going to be about whatever I want it to be. Okay, it's going to be still mostly gaming orientated. I might even make videos about stuff that's not even to do with gaming, but like, if there's something I want to talk about, I want to react to that's going on related to the world of gaming mostly, or maybe I do want to make a little guide for Valheim or a different game, it's going to be on Nick Forklift 2 on YouTube. And the idea is basically for that to just be a channel for me to just like get out random ideas of things that I want to talk about. That I just feel compelled to you know, make videos about. And also, like, you know, focusing just on the challenge videos on the main channel means like the production standard of the main channel is like going up, right? It's hard to get those videos out, but on Nick Rockcliffe 2 on YouTube, I don't have to worry about that as much. They're gonna be much more simply edited, right? This is gonna be just straight cuts, nothing crazy. It's just a way of me getting content to you more regularly without tanking the main channel in the algorithm. And to just like, you know, explore more of my interests. There's no video up yet, so we'll do you think maybe we should get a link to that? Just bear with me 1 second. I was thinking we'll just make today about promoting the Twitch channel. But oh, thank you so much, Light Hope, for the YouTube membership. You're legend, bro. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So the I have recorded 2 videos for the alt channel already. I've just remembered something else I need to say about it as well. Hang on, let me spam this. Wait, no, shit. Can I not delete my own messages? Why can't I delete my own messages? That seems like a design flaw. We'll just mute chat. How about that? Right, what was I saying? I've forgotten. Here we go. There's a link to my old YouTube channel. Oh, that's what I was saying. I have recorded 2 videos for the alt channel already. And the first one is a video talking about I'm just going to start creating my character now and start the run. A video talking about everything we've just said, talking about the plans for 2026. That's the first one that's going to come out soon. And then the next one is a video just talking about some Arc Raiders take us or Code Carnage had that I want to talk about because I think it's interesting. They just need to be edited and they're going to be posted each week. So yeah, that's pretty much everything. Album, I'm not a Twitch fan since the Amazon buyout, but I get it. Interested to see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I kind of hate Twitch as well for many reasons as a company. In the yeah, I don't think Amazon has anything to do with why they're a shit company. Although Amazon's not the greatest. Did I actually create a world? I feel like I was too quick for my own good there. Oh, I did. But yeah, the reason why I still stream on Twitch, even though I hate Twitch, is because the company fucking sucks, and like, I don't know, almost every streamer seems to suck. But I like you guys. I like, well, like, when I stream, I love our community, and lots of them are on Twitch, and it gives me hope. That's why I still stream there. For the alt channel, I can't do YouTube, man. It's too slow to do. At least for the time being. Maybe I can figure something out actually to streamline the process of going live on YouTube. So it's not a forever thing necessarily. We'll see how it goes. There is a chance, like, maybe I could just nothing's set in stone with the alt channels. And yeah, maybe I could just have like almost like a preset thumbnail and title that it just automatically defaults to every time, so I could stream there regularly. And maybe those VODs get privated or unlisted. Yeah, Jeff Bezos is a knob. I don't think there's any billionaire that's not a knob. Yo, Nick, haven't caught you live in a while. Good to see you. Good to see you as well, mate. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah, what about this? To anyone that doesn't want to watch a Twitch stream because they don't like Twitch, which I'm totally sympathetic to. I'm not the biggest fan either. How would you guys feel if you could watch the live there, but you can't watch the VOD there on YouTube? YouTube is better than Twitch. It's just a fucking nightmare to go live if I have to create a thumbnail and title every time. Listen, I've been fucking multi-streaming to YouTube way before all these fucking bell end popular streamers have been doing it. And the whole time I've been telling them, YouTube's way better. YouTube's way better. I don't care if you think it's less popular as a streaming service. It's infinitely larger and better as a platform. Just do it. Just is more convenient for me to go live there for the alt streams. The main channel, the streams will always be here. But yeah, if you wasn't gonna... if you don't want to watch on Twitch, that's fine. For the alt channel, how would you guys feel if... you could watch the live, but you just can't watch the VOD. Because what I could do, like I said, maybe I could just have like a preset thumbnail and title, and you know, the VODs were just privated, so I wouldn't really have to worry about any of it. I know that you don't have to make a thumbnail and title. It's just infinitely more beneficial to make a thumbnail and title. And, you know, if the VOD is going to be up, going to be better to do so as well. But yeah, I mean, it's a new channel. Maybe even that's okay for now. It really depends on the stream. If it seems really interesting, I might want to see the VOD since I won't have time towards the whole stream. I mean, the VOD would be available on Twitch for the default amount of time. Yeah, we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. I'm sure we'll be able to make most people happy with something. Maybe it could just be... There's just no way I'm doing titles and thumbnails for every single VOD on the alt channel. You know, on top of, you know, all the other content. It's supposed to be something simple for me to just click and go with, you know? Thank you for the Prime sub, Computer Bob, on Twitch. I appreciate that, man. I don't know why YouTube recommended this to me. And it's already midnight, but it's pretty interesting. Good look. Oh, thanks, bud. I appreciate that. It's funny. Looked at the Twitch YouTube Prime. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much, by the way, for all of the subs and all of the YouTube memberships. I can't tell you how much that means. Like, I know, you know, you guys have been wanting more content because I haven't been able to put out much for so long. I can assure you, like, if I could have done, I would, man. Like, it was really just a health thing. It's been a long journey. I don't want to get too into it because it's too depressing. But you know, yeah, if I'm not putting out regular content, I ain't doing well in general, and I ain't doing well financially either. You know, so all the subs and the memberships, as soon as I come back, it really means a lot. Thank you. But yeah, anyway, I don't know. Maybe we can kind of get away with just the same thumbnail and title and the VOD stay public. But I guess we could also just, like, have a VOD playlist on the alt channel that's unlisted, but just have it linked in the Discord. What about that, chat? My headphones turned down really quiet. Can't hear any deers. What about that? I mean, I kind of do care with titles and about having titles and thumbnails on the channel if it's public. But if all the VODs are unlisted, but there's just a link to the playlist in the Discord so anyone can watch it whenever they want anyway, at least, like, then I don't have to care about the fact that there's no thumbnails or titles, because it doesn't matter. People aren't going to see it unless they look for it and they're already in the community. Sounds good. Oh, dears. Oh, God. Don't run into the open. Okay. Sounds good. I like that idea. Okay. that's so far the most popular idea. Oh, someone made a good suggestion, but I'm trying to side-eye it while I was trying to catch this deer. Just make a thumbnail that fits all the streams well enough. Use that and maybe post a VOD to a channel too. Oh, so the VODs of the main streams are always going to be on this channel. I just meant the VODs of the alt channel streams on Nick Rawcliffe too. But what I thought you was saying was
Happy New Year, Nick.
Poggy. Oh, Fluffy, thank you so much for the $30. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Thank you so much, Fluff. That's really generous. Thanks, man. That really helps. What I thought you was gonna say is create a VOD channel for the alt channel. What about that? I think I might be able to make that easy. I've got way too much wood this early. What's up, Justice? Yeah, we could just have a VOD channel for the alt channel. What would you guys prefer? We're only talking about streams done on the new channel, Nick Rawcliffe 2, which we're live now, by the way, !2 to get a link to it. And we're going to be doing some Resident Evil 2 speedrun practice on it after this, after the Valheim stream. What would you guys think? Because I don't want to go through the effort of like title and thumbnail with YouTube every time. So I was just going to stream on Twitch, but there's plenty of people that don't like Twitch. And I support them not liking Twitch because I don't like Twitch. So trying to figure it out. Would you guys rather me stream on Twitch and YouTube on Nick Rawcliffe 2 and the VODs for the Nick Rawcliffe 2 streams are unlisted and we just have a playlist that you get linked to in the Discord, so they're all in the same place? Or do you want another channel, so like a third channel to subscribe to, that's just Nick Rawcliffe 2 VODs? Where it's all just public. And yeah, there won't be, you know, titles or thumbnails, but it'll be, you can, you know, watch every VOD there. What's up, Samu? Little bit weird RNG so far. Let's start heading towards the boss. Maybe we'll find... I would have expected to have more leather from here. Playlist on Discord, too many channels otherwise. Okay. You think you prefer the VOD channel? Alright, so it's 50-50 so far. You know, I mean, is this getting too complicated if we just do both? We might be able to do both, you know. Because I know we could make this simple by... You can just select a YouTube channel to connect your Twitch channel to export VODs to, just by like a click, you know. And I think you may be able to have VODs default to unlisted. Love you guides. They help me make my own. Oh, nice. Oh my god, we keep spooking every deer we see. I may post the occasional guide on the alt channel on YouTube. Oh, I see I've missed some follows. Thanks, Regent and Spud UK for the follows on the alt channel on Nick Crowcliffe too. I appreciate that. If you want to say hi in the alt channel chat, I do have it up as well. If you want to do a secret chat that no one else will see. What's your record for all 7 bosses? Did I ever set one? I don't remember. It's been too long since I've grinded it. Going off a pretty long break from Valheim speedrunning. We had multiple world records when the game was 5 bosses. I haven't... Oh, finally. I haven't really had the time to grind speedruns that hard since, really. But I'd like to do more speedrunning in general in 2026, so we'll see how it goes. And I am definitely... I've always said... I've been saying this for like the last 3 years. Like, no matter what is going on with me, as soon as 1.0 is out, I'm grinding any percent because I want any percent to become a thing because Valheim just needs it. As a speed game, that was a bad placement. As a speed game, Valheim really, really needs an any percent. I don't think there's really many other people in the speedrun community that realize how desperate it is for an any percent. But it really needs it. So as soon as 1.0 is out, I'm going to be grinding speedruns for a long time. You're not going to make any more guides? I'll almost certainly make more guides on the alt channel. On the main channel, it's gonna be from now on like mostly just the crazy challenge videos, but definitely not like never guides. I don't really believe in being so rigid about it. Like basically this content is remaining the same, right? We're going to be doing these speedrun streams occasionally on this channel anyway. And, you know, if we get record or we get some new big strats, it's going to be posted on that channel. And some of those are going to be guides. It's, as far as more casual orientated guides, I probably will post them on my new channel. I'm not going to do all this cooking right now, actually. What are people doing instead of any percent? Well, technically couldn't really have an any percent because the game had no credits to rush towards. So people mostly just speedrun doing all of the bosses or an individual boss. And you may do that with a couple of different rule sets, but that's what we've been running since the beginning. Yeah, I'm gonna do this because we've got a bore stone. This is actually really good. What's up, Richard? Thanks for stopping by the stream, man. I hope you're doing good. Nice to see you in Valheim. Nice to see you as well, man. Do you speedrun craft trinket XYZ? Would be a thing. Possibly. I can see it being there in category extensions for sure. We have a Valheim category extensions page on speedrun.com. I guess in case people don't really know, like, it's really common in the speedrun world, like, if a game has, like, lots of wacky speedrun ideas, oftentimes there'll be something called category extensions on speedrun.com. So you'll have, like, Valheim and Valheim category extensions where all the weirdest stuff goes on. They may even have already done that, honestly. What's up, Tetra? Yo, Nick, good to see you, bud. Good luck. Oh, thanks for the look, man. Good to see you as well. It's so good that we just immediately get all the old faces. I love it. I think I missed some messages before, actually. You're glowing, bro. I can feel the heat from Cornwall. Happy to see. So happy for you. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm feeling so much better. Hey, first time chat. Light Hope saying hi on Nick Warcliffe 2. Shout out. You gotta get those follows up on Nick Warcliffe 2, guys. Because what is it? You need like 50 or something to be an affiliate. And we need to average like whatever it is, like 5 viewers over the course of a month or something. Go throw some lurks to Nick Warcliffe 2. And drop a follow, !2. Yep, I just recently created Nick Warcliffe 2 on Twitch. This is a bit dodgy of a spawn because of the rock. And this tree might make him go flying. But not too bad. I didn't have the stamina. Whoa! Okay, keep it down. You ever seen Mitten Squad's video? He made some good challenge videos for Fallout. Oh, good inspiration. No, but I'm always open to more suggestions on challenge videos. What the fuck are these splits that live splits comparing to? That's definitely... It's definitely saved some random accidental double press as a split. Hey, Code of TD, what's up? Thanks for the follow on Nick Warcliffe 2. I appreciate that. Hey there, Nick. Been a minute. Hope you've been doing well. I've been doing really good recently. Thank you. Finally. After years of feeling like shit. Alright. There's the Black Forest over here, I guess. Let's take a look what that looks like. Hey, nice Sadra. Shout out. First time chat out on Nick Warcliffe 2. You guys are missing out. Better do that !2 in the chat. Be embarrassing to miss out on the fun on Nick Warcliffe 2. Yeah, so at the start of today's stream, I spoke a lot about what my plans are for 2026 to bring you guys a ton more content and sort of focus in on some certain things with the content. So you guys can always watch the VOD on YouTube, but there's also going to be a video posted on Nick Rockcliffe 2 on YouTube. So we've got 2 new channels, Nick Rockcliffe 2 on Twitch and Nick Rockcliffe 2 on YouTube. And the plan is basically, well, we're just talking about, I was saying I was only going to stream on Twitch for the new channel. Hi Walker, thank you so much for the follow on Nick Rockcliffe 2. Appreciate that, man. What's up, dude? But we're just talking about it. Maybe we can stream it on Nick Rockcliffe 2 on YouTube at the same time. But basically, you know, on this channel, we basically just do speedrun stuff and the occasional challenge stuff. On Nick Rockcliffe 2, I'm going to mostly just start sharing, like 90% of the time I'm just casually playing video games, even if I'm playing multiplayer with my friends or if it's just me chilling before I go to bed for a few hours. I'm just going to start sharing that on Nick Rockcliffe 2. I'm also going to be experimenting, playing some games, because on the main channel, we're now focusing on challenge videos. When it comes to video content, the main focus on the main channel is going to be just the crazy challenge videos. The streams are still going to stay the same. But I want to start doing challenge videos for other games. So, oh, thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. So, yeah, I'm going to start experimenting, seeing what I think of the potential for some challenge runs in other games. Just experimenting with those games on Nick Rockcliffe 2. And also, I'm going to be doing some speedrun practice. I have speedrun several different games over the years since becoming a speedrunner, to varying levels of success. Valheim was the only game where I had like records in and stuff, but I'm going to start de-rusting and relearning all those speed games, and I'm going to be practicing those speedruns on Nick Rockcliffe 2. My hope is that eventually I can get competent enough at speedrunning a bunch of games to be able to do like a games done quick style speedrun marathon on the main channel. But until I'm ready for that, I'm going to be practicing some other games speedrun wise on Nick Rockcliffe 2. So after the stream tonight, the reason I'm live right now on Twitch and YouTube for the main channel and on Nick Rockcliffe and on Nick Rockcliffe 2 on Twitch, the reason for that is after the Valheim stream tonight, depending on how these runs go in Valheim, I'm going to do some Resident Evil 2 speedrunning. Because, honestly, I got okay at speedrunning Resident Evil 2 and 3, like the original games. I just never could keep my practice up. And the main reason is there's like, it's always been kind of a nightmare to have like the right version to speedrun with. Those games are like way stricter with speedrun stuff. You have to like install, you get a bear instantly, which is kind of funny. You need like specific versions and speedrun mods, and there's like auto splitters to set up. It's complicated to set up. Thanks for the follow on Twitch on the main channel as well. Like, I appreciate that. Yeah, like Capcom just never released a modern version of like those games ever. So you always had to have some kind of dodgy version. I'm going to do this because I'm going to die. And it was just a nightmare Yeah, then you had to mod them. And then it's like, if you know, had a new computer or something like that, or you uninstalled them because you need to save space, it was just a nightmare to set up all over again. But if there's any Resident Evil fans in the chat, they'll know. A while ago, actually, all the original games, the original trilogy, did come out on GOG. And it turns out all of the popular mods actually work with the GOG versions too. So I've just, like, only just literally last night, set up the GOG versions with the speedrun stuff. So I got it all modded to full rebirth mod with the speedrun mod, and then set the auto splitter up. So I have whole new splits and everything. I have, like, I don't even remember what my PB was. You know, new computer, new splits. So we need to set a PB in RE2 tonight so that then we can just keep grinding for PB again. So that's what we're going to be doing on Nick Rothwith 2 after the stream, after the Valheim stream. 4 or 5 games I would love to speedrun. Halo 1, Valheim, Mario 64. Wow. That's a crazy one. And Zelda Ocarina of Time. You know what? I would love to speedrun most of those games. And I have looked into most of those a little bit. WoW's a crazy one. I don't know much about WoW speedrunning. How long does a WoW speedrun go for? You know what? I have like an annoying feeling that there is actually an Elder rune just inside that rock. Mario 64, I vaguely recall learning a couple of speedrun strats for, because I just played a multiplayer mod with my best mate who knew some speedrun strats because he started learning a run or something. Halo 1, I may have actually tried to run at one point. I went through a phase of trying to learn lots of speed games. While speedrun sounds like 2,000 hour speedrun. Yeah, I'm curious. I do love WoW though. I only really recently got into it, to be honest. I would love to play more, but it just seems like, I don't know, maybe we do that on the alt channel one day. I don't know. Really enjoyed doing Diablo 2 speed runs a couple of years ago. Nice. Was that like the whatever it was called, the re-release version that they recently did? Should do Subway Surfer speedrun. True. GOG has a nice version of RE2. Yep. Oh my god, Resident Evil 2 is one of my favorite games ever. That's crazy. Oh, same, dude. The original Resident Evil games I love so much. I did used to speedrun RE2 and 3. It's just been a really long time. And RE2 is a lot easier to speedrun. But I plan to start grinding both of them. I think I'm on the board somewhere. For one of them, both of them. I don't know. You can check my speedrun.com profile, mate. I might be on the boards. Basically, I used to relatively actively speedrun Valheim, of course. Tribes of Midgard is probably what was the next best at. And then RE2 and 3. I have fucked around and I did speedrun RE1 remake at one point, but probably only ever did 1 or 2 runs. You know what I mean? I never really got consistent at it. And I was learning Minecraft speedrunning for a while. That's one I would really... Oh my god! Holy Grey Dwarfs. That is a lot of grey dwarfs. When you play casual Diablo 2 and you see how quickly they do Diablo 2 on all difficulties with Barber as example, it's insane. Yeah. You gotta love speedrunning stuff like that. What's up, Tate? Thanks a look, man. It is like a whole village. Oh my god. Come on. Don't block me, don't block me. Okay. Oh, it's that we didn't get it though. Hang on, we need to. Right. There are real Subway service speedrun categories. I'm sure there are. Bro, we've already got, you know, a spam bot on Nick Rockcliffe too. You know what I've noticed? I did a couple of whoa! I fully looked away for a moment there. I think... Oh god, no, this is too sketch, man. We're gonna die to a grey dwarf. It would actually be good for us if there's no troll inside. I'm gonna cook a little bit more, I guess, whilst we're here. I forget what I was even in the middle of saying now, honestly. Okay. I'm dead. I forgot the controls. For just a moment, I pressed shift click instead of control click. Alright, we're Gucci. Yeah, what was I in the middle of saying? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. I did like a few test streams and stuff on Nick Forklift 2. Just randomly. And something I noticed is that I swear when you stream to like no viewers, the spam's like even worse somehow. It's like literally I streamed to like 1 to 3 people or something. So this is literally a new, like going live with 0 followers, right? To test out a channel. And literally I had within a space of an hour, like 3 random chatbots just spamming links, and like somebody that was like pretending to be a girl getting me to try and add them on Discord for some bizarre reason. It was obviously a scam or something. You know what I mean? Oh, thanks for reminding me, Mike. I didn't even say it today, did I? Yeah, the bots things, it's just out of control, isn't it? Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube right now, guys, make sure you smash the like button on the live stream. It really helps. Makes it more likely for content to show up in the recommended feed. So even if you're watching on Twitch right now, if you head over to YouTube real quick, smash like, it really helps. Oh, thank you. Hi, Nick. Good to see you streaming again. Oh, thanks, Salvatore. I appreciate that, mate. Good to see you as well. Man, there seems to be, like, huge amounts of Grey Dwarves just randomly knocking about. Okay. Grey Dwarf Eye. I don't... Bro. They're not going to let me do this, are they? Oh, we've got a shitty little mountain. Oh, there's a cave. Valheim is so out of control with these pop-ups when you get new materials. It's become so obnoxious. I feel like we just need a simple toggle to turn these things off now. Oh, I see the cave even. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's pretty close, man. Oh, no. What's up with you, man? Dude. Guys, please no. Thank God. Thank God for this ice wall. We need a speedrun category for longest time of new recipes on screen. It's so crazy, right? It's so crazy. Now, I don't know if... Let's leave it at that for now. You might get lucky, you never know with Modovich this year. Yeah. This is pretty sketch. Uh-oh. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Oh, God. Back up, back up. Okay. Alright. It's okay. I was doing slash die anyway. Thanks for the help, mate. I'm trying to just drop my inventory at the door so we don't get our stuff stuck inside before we're going to actually die to this thing. Because I still want to explore a little more. Gimme. Alright, whatever. No, I'm dead. Oh. Fuck it, it's just YOLO. I'm one hit anyway to anything right now. Oh, it's so annoying. Just want to see what's down that staircase. I think maybe what I could... I have an idea. Never done this before on a speedrun. Oh, hang on. Now we've got corpse run while our stuff's still there. It's a bit scuffed, but... Oh. Is it? Oh my god. So unlucky. It's the right room for a spawn. Is this a dead end? Oh, I don't think. Wow. You almost never get runes through these doors. I think it's... Nah, I don't think there's any here. Let's just go back. That was kind of good. That's a pretty good cave exploration. We did find the room I was looking for where you normally get a rune just underneath the little stairs there, but it just wasn't there, unfortunately. So I think that was good. It was worth it. Okay, looks like we might be better going to the left. Oh, we're dead. No! There's a fucking super weird, annoying thing in Valheim where if you're holding shift and you're pressing E, like your deconstruct button, like it basically doesn't work. Okay. Yeah. Looks like we got a bit of a bad black forest, which is not good. I'm smelling a reset. Well, let's see where it goes when we start going this direction. I think we did. Yeah, there are some burial chambers around. It's really, I mean, we're getting a lot popping and we're not seeing any of them. Must be near some of these crows. I think... I was just considering whether or not I should. Reset my spawn. We're doing okay for mats and stuff. Right, we're really close to one now. It's just a weird seed. I can't really see anything. See, look, I see, you see those crows? There has to be one there. Yeah, there is, look. Okay. I actually could use those bones. What's bro doing? He's stuck. I just thought of a Valheim challenge idea. Do I say it out loud? And allow the rest of YouTube to copy me? Nick, have you ever played No Man's Sky? Picked it up a while waiting for Deep North. It's pretty cool, absolutely gorgeous. Not sure if there's a speedrun community for it though. I actually did play the game when it first came out. I don't care about this actually. And I really liked it at the time. I was one of the few people that actually was happy with the game at launch. But I actually haven't played it much since then. I'm a big Space Sim fan in general. Like, I've got quite a few hours in Elite Dangerous and in Star Citizen. So that's why I played it and liked it on launch. You know what I mean? It was sort of a casual one of those. I've only ever played like an hour randomly multiplayer with a friend when they added that. But so basically I know it's like completely different video game now. But it's really cool. Definitely a cool game. We may have to do a relog. Never knew what the lies from the devs, so I thought it was okay at launch. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I sort of felt like if you go in kind of blind to it, it was still pretty fun, you know. We have enough bones. Literally. Just. let's maybe just chill for a moment and cook, and I might see if there's more through that door, but I don't think there is. I don't think there is. In fairness, if someone wants to put the hours of work into doing, then recording, then editing a challenge run, yeah, it's still, I mean, I think I know what you're saying, but original ideas still have value that goes away once it's not so original. Definitely a big part of sort of my videos that I've done good on YouTube is the originality, and the fact that at the time of posting was, you know, no other video that did the same challenge. So it's not that it's not okay for somebody to do somebody else's challenge idea. That's fine. It's just that, okay, I think that's a dead end, and it's just a room full of skeletons. It's just that if you have a challenge idea, sharing it before you do it, sharing the idea before you do it is sort of needlessly sabotaging yourself. That's all. I don't know. I have no problem with other people doing my challenges. It's a little bit annoying if they put some sort of amount of effort into making it sound like they had the idea. But even then, you know, some people are just dicks. I don't take it personally. It's whatever. The way I feel about stuff like that on the internet is like, it's the internet, whatever. Even if certain things you don't love, it's like, it's going to happen. It's just whatever. You know, don't worry about it. Just let it go. Unless it's like, you know, something actually important and morally abhorrent, which in the world of video games is not really, you know, it's not that important. And even then, you should probably let it go. All right, so kind of a weird Black Forest. If not, just not found. Oh, we did find the rune. What am I talking about? No, we're good. We're good. I'm just thinking. Yeah, we're good. We'll do some crafting in a moment. I'm really stuck. Farther down. Now it's time to pay more attention to the stream. Hell yeah. Right, we're going to need to farm a little wood. I think we're going to make a little mini base. Oh, or not, considering there's nothing to this. I think there's also, as well with YouTube stuff and whatever, you know, like being conscious of wait, what? Wasn't it just Hang on. I thought it just said that it wasn't. That it was fine. Yeah, it's also like some content creators like me, I actually pay the bills of it, right? Or tried to. I tried to. I mean, but I even though I've been, you know, too sick to do enough content to make it seem like it's a reality, I do actually make content full time. And so, you know, if whatever, hypothetically someone did something and it fucks me in some way, like stealing a video idea or something, you know, if it means I can't pay the bills or something, then it really sucks. Whereas somebody does it as a hobby and they're perfectly fine, they probably won't even consider that. Mari, love the stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for talking about the stream, bud. Hope you're doing good. The fur with the classic Gucci emote. Hello? How's it going, man? I'm not seeing the fur in chat in a minute. I am going to upgrade this bow as well. And then I did kind of want to do some more flint stuff. But yeah, I don't really I always just like the way I like to think about things with the internet is just like everything, it's all going to happen, good and bad, so don't worry about it. But you know, if you can do something to do yourself some favors, go right ahead. You know what I mean? But other than that, don't worry about it. I don't really need deer right now, so let's just crack on. We'll do a little bit of organizing, I guess. Although I think I want to keep everything I currently have. I didn't make a pickaxe, but it's not an issue yet. We are going to want to... In fact, I'm just thinking about this flint, man. I mean, 10 makes sense to hold on to. Yeah, let's just focus on stone so we can do campfire strats. On the elder. Why are you carrying a tunic if you're not wearing it? I might put it on when I'm not full sprinting. Sometimes I kind of do this, right? Look, I'm out of stamina. And then just do this. But yeah, sometimes I'll throw it. But that's why. Stone. I said stone. What do you think of the trophy hunt mod where they have 4 to 5 streamers competing live? Pretty fun to watch. It'd be cool to see you in one. It's fun. I only really so I was aware of it before it was created. It was a discussion that was so in the early days of the Valheim leaderboards when we created it on speedrun.com. At the time, I used to speak more with other runners and moderators. It wasn't a lot. We've never all spoken a lot. But over the years, we've had several conversations. And oftentimes, like, ideas for competitions come up. And honestly, like, I got into Valheim speedrunning off the back of... after doing, like, competitive PUBG for a while, playing in, like, lots of PUBG tournaments. And I got really burnt out on that and found it, you know, to be, I don't know, quite toxic and stressful. And so I wasn't really in a rush to do anything competitive. But from doing that, like, also, I entered lots of really bad events, right, that are not fair to the competitors, and that experience firsthand how you could just get fucked over when it's not, like, a competitively fair rule set, right? In much worse ways than anything in the Valheim community, especially when you're hoping to get some money out of it or something. So yeah, I wasn't really in a rush to do it. So whenever any was ever discussed, I was like, sure, you know, if you guys want to put together something like just for fun for the community, go ahead. But you know, I think it would be good if we could figure out something. You know what I mean? Like a little, I don't know. Basically, my opinion on it was like, if it can't be like 0 RNG, basically, then I'm not that interested. But I was always still very, you know, encouraging of the guys to do what they want, you know. If they want to do it, go for it. And so that's what happened. So Archie put it together, the event. And yeah, honestly, I've just been busy doing my own thing ever since it was created. But a while ago, I forget how long ago now, I did actually just start playing just the mod itself, just for fun, just to check it out, see what I thought of it. And I did actually like surprise myself how much I enjoyed just playing the mod, you know, not necessarily competing. And honestly, I just keep forgetting it exists. It's the only reason I've not done any streams. I just keep forgetting it exists. I should probably write it down. But this is an annoying river. Look, it's wide everywhere. I think we'll just go this way. So yeah, honestly, I totally be up for just doing some trophy hunt mod streams. And then maybe like, if I just really got into doing it, then it would make sense to enter one of the tournaments. If I was really enjoying doing it right and I was sort of like had to practice, then why not? So yeah, if the guys keep doing these events as regular as they have been, then I'm sure I will end up entering one. There's no reason to think they won't keep doing it. They've been doing it for ages now. This split on the screen that says +20 is really pissing me off. Like, live split is definitely, like, not right. It obviously was a split that was spammed. I'll have to edit these splits if this is a successful run. Hey, what's up, Acid? Long time no see. It's the name I remember from the PUBG days. I think you can just see your follow age by hovering your own username now. I think Twitch made it official. Hey Nick, long time no see. How's the game going? It's good, Matt. Thanks, man. Just put a sticky note over part of your screen. You know, I recently started using actual paper notes for everything, and it's so much better, even though it's messy. I have a notepad that I will be grabbing to write things down in just a moment, because I'll write down that challenge idea. And I'll write down to stream some trophy hunt mod. Because I tell you, one of the tricky things about doing Valheim speedrun content on stream, I enjoy doing it, and I enjoy chatting to you guys. But it's like, the runs are so long that it's like, if you get a dead run, and then you don't have another 10 hours or whatever to start getting another live run going, it sort of sucks that it's like, well, I guess the stream's over. But the way we're going to remedy that now is we're streaming on Nick Rockcliffe 2 right now as well. Exclamation 2 in the chat, my alt channel. I'll just do some RE2 speedrun practice on the alt channel if we get a dead run in this game. Here, let me grab this notepad off it also. I'll do it across stamina to fill up. Notes, quick! Oh god. Quick! Oh my god. Been following since 2018. I can't believe that. It's insane. I've been streaming for so long, it's just ridiculous. That means I must have been streaming for like a decade. Okay. No. What was the stream idea? Trophy hunt. Ah! Fucking notepad, go away. How bad does it have to be to go on dead, Rod? It's a little bit relative to what your goals are, I guess, but if you're at the other side of the world, there's a few things that, like, I think would be a dead run for anybody. Just like being at the other side of the world and your bed gets destroyed. No one's playing that shit out. You know, whatever. Yeah, getting cut off with beds or portals, whatever you got going. That kind of a thing. I'm just looking for a good spot to put a bed down. Actually, speaking of beds. Well, that's a perfect spot. Stamina. Live just took over at some point, and stream schedule was too late for me to join. But we're keeping an eye on your Discord. Glad to see you doing better. Oh, thanks, man. Bedtime here, so I'm going to head for bed and switch the tablet. Good luck on your runs, Nick, and enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks, I appreciate that, Fluff. Have a nice sleep. Other short style categories like bone mass speedruns, etc. have been popping up more lately. Actually, all that stuff was way more popular, believe it or not, ages ago. We used to... So when I started... streaming Valheim. When I started doing Valheim speedruns, basically most runs were always just a certain boss. Everyone thought I was completely insane for trying to do all of the bosses in a speedrun. And then eventually it just became the norm. There was a handful of people. So in the early days, we'd do like a New Game Plus style. Where, you know, we take like a pre-made character when we had no strats. And then Onion Knight and Archie started to do it with like fresh characters. And I started doing that shortly after. But that was literally, that was it. And in the beginning, like the Valheim speedrun Discord actually had a decent amount of members quite early on. This is a really good Elder fight, by the way. It's just the vast majority was just doing single boss stuff, and most of those guys like abandoned ship pretty quickly when the game was, you know, not the new hotness. But yeah, we could do that. Okay, so we got that. We just saved a bunch of time. That's not a great Elder split. Like around the 45-minute mark is really good, but it's still good by today's standards. So I was starting to think the run was looking a little long in the tooth. But now we got a fast Elder fight. $15 long, like, I don't know. 15-30 minutes long in the tooth. Not that crazy to make up for in a Valheim speedrun. But yeah, the trophy hunt mod could be really good for some. It's not necessarily finding something for shorter streams. It's just finding something where, like, when the run's over, you can do multiple. You know what I mean? But yeah, something like that could work. We could do New Game Plus again. I've not done that in ages. Like New Game Plus Set Seed or something. That's probably pretty quick. I think I would have to learn something like that. Like, we'd have to pick a short category if we wanted to do Valheim in a speedrun marathon, right? If I wanted to, even if I just wanted to marathon, like, beat in Valheim and Resident Evil 2 and 3 back to back, let's say, I'd kind of have to, you know, like, find the right Valheim category, wouldn't there? It was a good Elder kill, actually, even if I do say so myself. It's not exactly a one cycle, but The thing is, to get a one cycle, you really have to get a perfect spawn where he's on total flat, considering it was actually a little bit of an angle. So it's really hard to get the perfect one cycle. Still really good. Okay, no structures nearby, which is interesting. Swamp. I have a horrible feeling this is going to be like, well, there's no crypts popping, so it's going to be like a tiny swamp, and then the rest of it's really going to be over the water. We're going to need more wood as well. Actually, I have some Discord questions I forgot to ask you guys. I'm like a bit of a Discord noob, really. In general, I know it's kind of weird for a content creator, but I'm just not a social media guy. I just like YouTube and occasionally Twitch. So like, I just noticed, like, sometimes it seems like no one sees the Discord things, and I assume people are just like muting the server or the channel or something. Like, would it make more sense for me to have an announcements channel for, like, you know, main channel stuff, and then an announcements channel for alt channel stuff, and maybe even like a separate announcements channel for like shorts or something? You know what I mean? Just kind of like separate up so people can kind of pay attention to which announcements they want. Because sometimes I feel like people are missing things because they're ignoring it because like the last few were something they weren't interested in. It is one of these shitty swamps, by the way. I bet if we can get a view across the water, we can see swamp. To be honest, Discord notifications are weird on mobile for me. I got your announcement to the stream an hour late. Oh yeah, did it actually eventually do it? It did. I did notice the bot was slow. Oh, you can. Oh yeah, no, you can. I can just about see a swamp tree right there. It's always how it is. It's just how the world gen works in this game. We don't really have wood though. Bro. Maybe I'll just nip this way real quick. Oh. I thought it was out of range. So cut out. Yeah. I think if I... Honestly, it looks like this land might connect even. Oh, there's a shipwreck. Well, it's a bit of a tough one. We got a 1-star Draugr there. I'm just wondering if we can get this guy to fight the troll, but it takes so long to kite abominations. That's what's the unfortunate part. We may have to let this A-bomb go. Annoyingly. Okay, there's another one there. I didn't get any cores either. Excuse me. Oh, don't die. No! I literally died by sneezing, bro. Fuck's sake. I was trying to find a tissue to sneeze into. I couldn't find it. Well, not that far away. Just need elites and you'll have every mob from the swamp after you. True. Don't know if we have like one go at a retrieval, considering we're not that far off. That makes sense, TD. I was thinking about that. I've been planning on doing some stuff with the bot for rules and stuff anyway, just so we can automate a bit more spam protection. But that actually makes sense. You just have a rule, right, for every type of announcement you want people to have access to, and then just set up one of those bot things where people like select which rules they want. That actually makes complete sense. Thanks for that, mate. I'll use that one, I think. Right, I think I'll have one go at retrieving this, even though this run is like, it's not going terrible. It wasn't going terrible. It wasn't really going great either. Thank you, High Walker, by the way, for following Nick Rawcliffe 2, my new alt channel. I'm going to be just doing some random casual games, bit of variety and stuff. I'm going to be doing some speedrun practice, speedrunning some other games. We're going to be doing some experimenting with new games for challenge videos and stuff. Yeah, if you're interested in the alt channel, it's !2 in the chat. And also, after the stream today, I'm going to be continuing. So right now we're live on Twitch and YouTube on the main channel, but I'm also live on Nick Rawcliffe 2 on Twitch, my new channel that I created, because we're just promoting the new channel today. Once we're done with the Valheim runs, I'm going to be doing some Resident Evil 2 speedrunning because I need to set a new PB and set new splits and stuff because I just did a whole new setup for Resident Evil 2 and I haven't done it in ages, so I need to sort of, I say relearn the run, but I think it'll come back to me pretty quick, but it's more like just like de-rust. So what will happen is once we sort of, oh my god, well that's GG. Once we decide we don't have time for more Valheim runs, let's get another one up and running and just see where we're at. But once we decide we don't have time for more Valheim runs, we'll end the stream on Twitch and YouTube on the main channel, but the Nick Rawcliffe 2 stream is going to continue on, and we'll just go straight into Resident Evil 2 speedruns. The thing about speedrunning a game like Resident Evil 2 is that, you know, even a bad run should be less than an hour. So even, you know, we don't need like 10 hours spare to be able to conceivably beat the game. You know what I mean? Or at least like a few hours to even get like a decent attempt, you know? So even when it starts getting later into the evening, it's like, oh, we have time for like lots of attempts still of a shorter game. What have you been playing besides Valheim lately? Any recommendations? Actually, one of the games that I've been enjoying the most recently is actually a game called Vane. Let me just down some water. What's up, Seaway? Thanks stuff by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. I can't believe I just died to a sneeze. The fuck? I'm getting hot, which chat's gonna be outraged when my hair goes. Yeah, Vane is a game I've been looking forward to for a long time because I played the demo on some member streams back in the day, and I thought it sounded like a really cool idea. Yeah, the post-apocalyptic game. And so I bought it when it came out. And at first I was like, oh, it's just, you know, janky, buggy nonsense. But after giving it more time again, I remembered why I got so into the demo. And I've actually really, really been enjoying it. The reason why I like that game... being able to go, I'm just getting too hot. Yeah, the reason why I like Vane is actually because I think it's a really cool idea to basically try and make something that approximates like a first-person Project Zomboid. Because if you guys don't know, like, maybe some people think of Project Zomboid of like, it's just another survival game, but top down. So why would you make it that, you know, most of our games are first person. So why would you make something that's just a first person survival game top down back into a first person game? But I think Zomboid has like way heavier simulation than the vast majority of survival games, and I really appreciate that about Project Zomboid. In fact, I should have mentioned that I'd like to get more into Project Zomboid. I would really like to make Project Zomboid challenge videos. I've only played the game a little bit over the years, but I've loved every moment of it. I love that game. Same goes for Dwarf Fortress. All these games that I already like and have liked for years, but just never had time to dive deeper. That sounds like a weird Dwarf Fortress reference. It would be cool to try and make challenge content for. But anyway, Project Zomboid is sort of like, you know, there's all these weird, crazy simulation things that you can break a window to climb through the window to loot a house. But, you know, then you cut your hands on the glass and then whatever, you know, certain things happen. It might get infected and, you know what I mean? It's like all these different things where it, you know, basically Vane is an attempt to do oh, I don't. Dude, stop sliding off. Oh, we're out now. Vane's almost like an attempt at doing a Project Zomboid as a first-person game. It's still, I would say, way less deep than Zomboid. But it feels way more deep than the majority of survival games. It's still at a level where I'm not sure if it's... I think there are like other survival games that are first person that are more deep, but it's just a different game. Like, what I've been loving about Vane so far... Listen, don't buy Vane thinking it's the next big amazing game, alright? If you're not already into that kind of thing, you won't like it. But I've really been enjoying it, right? I think it's great. It's an indie project made by 2 guys. It looks janky as fuck. But what I've been liking about it is that it seems like just another survival game. But in reality, it's like I fire the game up, right? And start a new world. And I just spend like the entire time cleaning the house. Like I'm doing like house flipper or something. And just like looting and deconstructing everything and putting everything into different boxes. And stuff like that. And it just feels, it's like really therapeutic. So it weirdly feels like really chill. And it feels like more of like a life sim that happens to be taking place in the zombie apocalypse. You know, than a survival game in the zombie apocalypse, if that makes sense. And so I've been enjoying it just because I found it to be really relaxing. To be fair, trying to implement the complete mechanics of Zomboid and the intricacies of all of the interactions in 3D is making my brain hurt. Yeah, it's really, really ambitious. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's the people's first game because it looks like it is. And like I said, it's just 2 guys. So I think it's cool. Definitely acid, yeah. I mean, Zomboid's been in development for years and years and years at this point, right? I should have edited these splits before I started a new run. Can someone clip me dying to a sneeze, by the way? I think that was kind of funny. I want to see it. Yeah, multiplayer Zomboid seems like it would be so good. Honestly, like, I do love multiplayer games. It's just I don't know. Whenever I start grinding something multiplayer, I'm like, man, I love this experience. It's improved by being multiplayer, right? And then I grind it for like hundreds of hours, and then I'm just like, I hate humanity. People are the worst. And then I go, oh wait, no. People are the worst inside video games. This is why speedrunning and single player games are awesome. You don't have to deal with this. Where you going, Bo? I would definitely say there's a certain kind of game. Like, for example, like, for a long time, it felt like almost all of the best survival games was, like, primarily multiplayer, or at least sort of boring without multiplayer. I really, really like, you know, that there's so many games, like Zomboid and Vane, actually, I'd use as an example. It's like, they're really good just single player. Because a lot of the time I think about it quite a bit, it inspires like my game design when I work on my own games sometimes. Where I'm playing like a certain genre, a certain kind of game that happens to be multiplayer, but I'm not playing it because it's multiplayer. I'm playing it because I find the idea compelling. And oftentimes I find myself thinking, like, this could be just as good, if not better, if it was just single player, you know what I mean? Even though I like PvP, it's still something I find myself thinking. Better than grinding ranked in Overwatch. Yeah, I was thinking recently, like, I keep going backwards and forwards on how much I like Arc Raiders. Like, I think I really like the game. I've been playing a lot of it. But there's just some fundamental things about the design that I feel like sort of don't work, you know? Like, and I kind of, I just can't decide how I feel about it. It's like, sometimes I feel like, is this one of those games that like, it's just going to disappear once everyone has sort of gotten used to it and it's not new anymore? It's like when the game was new, one of the things that was just like staggering about it was how friendly the community was and like how many people like always wanted to team up and stuff. But then it's like the more I played the game, and I'm just like, you're just playing solo or whatever, right? Eventually, I get tired of everybody wanting to team up. So I'm like, okay, like nothing's actually happening in these rounds if everyone just wants to team up. And then all of a sudden, something really cool will happen because of how so many people being friendly. And I'm like, oh, that's really good. You know what I mean? But now, as the game's getting more popular, it's like extraction shooters have been a really niche thing for a long time, and like some of these bigger studios, they're like been looking of ways of finding mainstream success of it, but it's just like not worked ever, right? And it feels like this is another one of those attempts. So when the game came out, it was like just the extraction shooter community and people that like these weird kind of games, and the community felt good. Now it's finding some level of mainstream success. It just feels like every single day there's more and more arseholes playing the game. And like, I don't know, it's just like now it's just like, bro, in all chat all the time. And people being like so mad at just like, just really basic interaction, like they just pushed you so they died. Nothing weird, and they're like raging. I don't know. Feel like the word bro, I hate how much I use it. I as somebody that's been streaming for like a decade or whatever, I'm always really self-conscious of like integrating too much internet speak into my daily life, because I think it really makes you sound brain rotted and dumb. I feel like bro has become like the one word that everyone that plays video games says in all chat in any language, you know, like it doesn't matter where they're from, they know how to say bro in all chat. Oh, we don't have the mats now. Okay. Should have to do this the old-fashioned way then. This railing's definitely being annoying. I don't have stamina. Ooh, that was close. It's a really good time for peak there, even if finishing off is going to be a little slow. It's really, really good time. 15 minutes-ish is like extremely good. I will catch up on the chat in just a moment once he killed this boss. One of my favorite features they've ever added to the game is this perfect dodge mechanic. The fact that you get a little chime and some stamina back for executing a perfect dodge is so satisfying and so good in combat and stuff. I love it. Oh, really? No. Arc Raid has never seemed like a long-lasting game to me. Never seen the appeal in it. I really like extraction shooters, so I honestly, it always looked shit to me in all the previews, but I love extraction shooters, and I can never get anybody to play them, and no one ever gets into them, and they all never take off or anything. And I literally bought it because it was cheap. I like the genre, and I was like, if this is going to be one where people I know actually stop playing it, then that's cool. So I just bought it, and then from playing it, I ended up liking it. I do really like it. But I still think it feels a little bit shallow, and there's some issues with it. Also, just like, I fucking hate that we seem to be living in a fucking post third person world in shooters. It's like any popular shooter that takes off now is third person, and it's like no fight is ever fair in a third person game. You know what I mean? Like, I hate that you can third person peek in any third person game. Immediately, it's like, I don't hate all third person games, to be clear. It's just, if it's going to be a shooter, If it's third person, to me, it stops being a competitive thing that has like competitive integrity. And it just becomes like, oh, well, if it's fun, right? But it's casual. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fun game. I still enjoy playing games for fun. I hate the word in general. A bro is a brother. Calling everyone brother is weird to me. Yeah, it is weird. But I guess, you know, language evolves, I guess. Even if we don't like it, it's a pretty good chance it becomes rock solid in the English language, unfortunately. It's really weird how multiplayer games work like that, where the community and players are both the best, and the worst thing about it, there's just people being people, I guess. That's funny. That's true. Oh, thank you for following Nick Rawcliffe 2 on Twitch, by the way, Justice. I don't know if I mentioned that. Okay, we've got a ball stone here. That's pretty good. Yikes. Level 2 bolt damage, along with big horde of ball, is not really ideal right now. We have so much weather early. That's really, really good. Dude, we killed so many boar. Competitiveness brings out the best and the worst in us. Yeah. It's one of the things that, like, it always puts me off about, like, any esports scene. And I do think the speedrun world is better at in general. Which is that I actually do like competing. And I like trying to get good at certain games. Because it's just fun, you know? I enjoy that. But, like, to me, I always just try to be... I don't know. I mean, I feel like I try to be nice. Sometimes maybe I don't try that hard. But as compared to some people are just outright arseholes all the time. And one of the things that really sucks is, like, whenever I get into any competitive game, or I don't know, sometimes anything that's a shooter or something, it's just like, I'm just staggered how, like, the quality of people seem to just go down. You know what I mean? It's like I want a nice group of people to grind a game seriously with sometimes. Like, oh, it'd be great to have just like a casual team of mates that we just did tournaments for fun or something. But it's like whenever you start doing that, it's just like, man, like the vast majority of people that are into that just seem to be really, really just, I don't know, flawed humans, let's say. It's not good. I remember when Valorant came out, I got a beta key from one of the drops. And it came out, I guess, around the time or maybe a little after that I was doing some stuff in PUBG, and so I kind of thought for a while, like, I'll grind this game for a bit and see how it feels, and maybe it would be good to be in a competitive scene in a game from the ground up. And all I did, I just played the game on my own, right, solo queuing, because no one had a keep at the time. And I was just posted highlights on social media. And from my highlights, I was asked to try out for some esports team. And it had a bunch of people that had some... there's some people who have pro experience in other games, or at least sort of like semi-pro, like people that just played in regional leagues and games and stuff like that. And so I was asked to play some scrims with these guys. They were trying to put... I don't know what team this became, because it didn't have a name yet. They were trying to put together an esports team. And like, most of the people in those scrims was just the worst. Just the worst. And like, everyone's good at the game, but half the time, like, one of the guys that was also trying out at the same time that we're scrimming with was just like getting super aggro at someone on the other team and just talking shit to them in the chat the whole time. And I don't know, I just feel like the mentality of the people was so bad that I never replied to another message or anything from those people again. I don't even know what happened. I was like, yeah, maybe I don't want to do this. And it's funny because I remember at the time when Valorant was new, thinking like, oh, this game's going to like become massive in the esports world. And you'd be amazed because of how much of a mainstay it has become now. You'd be amazed how no one I spoke to really saw it. I think most people thought what I was doing was a waste of time. But anyway, yeah, I hated the experience. And it's like, I have played on like, whenever you play on a decent team and the people seem like good people, it's like, I always want that to stay a thing. But it's never lasted. Even when it seems like everyone's a good person, like someone's fucked somebody over at some point and it turns on to like weird online drama-y shit really quickly. How quickly it happens is just like, if they're a real cunt, it'll happen day one. If they seem like a nice person, give it a year or less. You know what I mean? It'll happen. So I don't know. And at least in the speedrun world, it's less serious. It's more fun. And like, the vast majority of speedrun communities are like very welcoming. And to me, I don't even necessarily view speedrunning as particularly competitive, unless you were talking about like grinding, you know, some of the most competitive and you know, speed games with the most amount of runners for record, you know. But like, I don't speedrun like instead of esports. To me, it's not even related. It's just like, this is just fun. I just got into doing it because it's fun. It's one of those things that like, I always thought it seemed fun to do. I wasn't necessarily, for the longest time, I wasn't even necessarily a big fan of watching it. That came later. I just thought it seemed fun to do. It's just like, I never really felt capable of doing it. I was never that good at video games growing up, really. I guess maybe, well, I don't know actually. Maybe there's a few games I was okay at, but you know, it's I just felt like I was probably not capable of doing this crazy like speedrun stuff in games. And then like I got good at one game where it's like it wasn't I like it's not like I'm trying to think how the best way to say what I'm trying to say. It's not even like I got to the point where it's like I knew or felt I was good at a game. I just got to a point where other people was telling me I was good. You know what I mean? I was just being invited to compete in tournaments and stuff. It wasn't like a me thing. I just played for fun the whole time. That's it. All I did was play for fun the whole time. Never cared. It was about fun and streaming and making streaming fun. But then people would start to say that I was good, and I learned because of that. I was like, oh, I actually can get really good at games. You know what I mean? I learned that I could do it. And that kind of changed my mentality when I play any game. Not any game, but a lot of the games that I get into now. I almost start analyzing it in like a weird way of like, how can I start? How can I get better? How can I learn like all the skills to take it to the next level, if you know what I mean? But it's like a learned skill. I've kind of, over years of being a content creator and trying to find something that works for me as a content creator, that I enjoy doing, that I can enjoy doing each day instead of getting sick of things eventually. I just found myself in this spot where it's like, oh, this works. And it's like, it's almost like I've taught myself the skill of getting better at games, if that makes sense. So now I feel like almost any game. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm good at all games, but I feel like I've gotten better at learning how to get better quicker. And especially when I, like I was saying earlier, like I went through a period of time of just trying to learn lots of different speedruns. And you know, sometimes speedrun stuff is really, really hard. Sometimes it's kind of easy. It depends. But I do feel like it's kind of like a thing that you can get better at getting better. I also do kind of like weird research whenever I get into a game now, because I'm thinking like, what if I could do some weird, crazy challenges and stuff that, you know, so I'll look for like weird tricks and stuff. I almost like study games on YouTube instead of just watching them for fun. But I find it really fun. It's just a different weird thing. I'm not finding Black Forest. I think this may be our last Valheim attempt, so we'll see how far we get. And then we'll have to get into the Resident Evil speedrunning on the old channel afterwards, so make sure you're following Nick Procliffe 2 !2 in the chat if you want to carry on watching the stream, because we are streaming on that channel as well right now. So the Nick Procliffe 2 stream isn't going to end, but the main channel stream will do once we're done with this attempt. It may not die. If it doesn't die, ideally we have to at least find 4 boss locations, and then we can legally have it still be a valid run for the leaderboards, because you can legally segment a run after you've discovered 4 bosses. But to be honest, you know, if it doesn't seem like it's going to be record, it's okay if it's not valid. We don't have to submit every run. So we may be able to break prematurely. It depends on the pace. Hooray, the sweating is alive and live. Hopefully well. I am well. Thanks, Clippy, man. I've actually started to finally figure out things for my health where I'm actually starting to consistently feel genuinely good. I've been yapping for so long. I'm behind on the chat. Make sure you smash like on the YouTube stream, by the way, guys. Exclamation YouTube. Head over there. Also, before I forget, a lot of the new content that we're going to be bringing in 2026 is going to be in places that aren't monetized yet. You know, it's a brand new Twitch account. It's a brand new YouTube account. Neither of them are affiliate or partner or anything. You can't monetize it. So in 2026, you guys' support on Patreon and donations and stuff are going to be like more important than ever. So on the Patreon, if people don't know, you can just join at the $1 level. That's the lowest level. You can get access to the rewards, but you can subscribe for as much as you want a month. And in return, you do get access to 2 private Valheim servers. One's a build server that's never been reset, and one's a survival server that gets reset with major... Basically, we've just been resetting when they add a new biome. I'm going to be playing on the Patreon servers on stream more regularly, hopefully in 2026 as well. Just a few things about the content plans that are a bit more complicated that I need to iron out, because obviously we've got a lot going on. I'm also, I don't know if you guys have even thought about this, but, and I don't remember if I ever spoke about it on stream, but I've kind of just been ignoring sponsors for ages. I've just decided they can all fuck off for now. I'm like 2 years into having to do my taxes as a content creator. And each time I've looked at what I got from sponsors, if it was just like a couple of sponsors or other things that I was paid for, I've just gone like, it's such a, like, even though it was okay money for what it was, sometimes good money, but like, it's such a tiny fraction. Even when my ad revenue on YouTube is really, really bad, like it can be really bad, like $200 a month or something at worst, when I've not been well enough to post regular videos. But over the course of a year, it still adds up to being way more than, you know, any of these like sponsored segments. And it's like, I just hate dealing with companies. I just hate businesses. I hate businessmen. They're all wankers that think they're clever. I worked in sort of the game dev / marketing world for a while. And all those guys think they're super smart. But pitching at massive companies and all of that, I was never intimidated by. It was easy. The difference between like me and them was that I just thought they were assholes with no morals. So I just say no to shit because I just thought I don't like these people. And I don't know, I feel like I'm being reintroduced to all those kinds of people via sponsor offers. And it's like, for example, Yeah, fuck it. Let's name and shame it. Like that host, for example. Like they paid for a sponsor segment. First interaction I had with that host, like was really good. The guy I spoke to the first time around, nice guy. They made a good case of their product. They set me up on a server for free to test it all out. I thought it actually was better than most services out there, right? And I was like, okay. They are even then they offered that I could give you guys a discount code, even though it wasn't like commission based. It was just I refuse to do that all that commission based shit because I just know it's a waste of time most of the time at my level. And it all went great. You know what I mean? It really good. But then like a while later, it was a long time later, but they approached to do another one, and it's a completely different person, and they just offered to pay like half what they paid before, and I was like, what? Why would you do that? You know what I mean? Why would you start by doing that? And then they were just started going like talking about like analytics and all this stuff, and I said, I don't give a fuck. You don't do that. You just completely, we just had a good professional relationship, and you kind of just showed up and was just disrespected immediately. So I was like, you can't offer me anything now. Go like fuck off. And I may have even told him to fuck off. I forget what I said. I've told lots of sponsors to fuck off. Oh, it's my favorite, especially if they're a CEO. My number one pastime. Swearing at CEOs and emails. It's like they don't understand. I already dealt in the business world, right? I know what that's like. I like being a content creator and stuff because I get to just run my life how I want to do it. I hate the world of sort of professional business. It's cringe. Get to carry myself how I want. Telling some arsehole to fuck off, where when you worked for somebody else, you were just like, oh, I wish I could tell this guy to fuck off, but I'll get fired. But so anyway, I don't know. Right now, I just don't know how I feel about accepting any sponsor. So I think crowdfunding, I think I'd like to start doing merch and stuff in 2026. Yeah, I'd rather go that route more. Because it's just a slimy world, man. It's like, it's possible to be done well. Like I said, first time I worked with that host, it was. If people are nice, they can be nice in no matter what they do for a living. Ooh, that's pretty good. But yeah, I just most of the time they're not, and I hate it, and I hate those people. I'd just rather not deal with it. The stress of dealing with people that piss me off to no end isn't worth it. So I'm potentially open to it if, you know, they're cool. They seem like good people. But I don't know. We still need bones, actually. Maybe we should farm these a bit. You do you, man. Fuck the sponsors. Yeah. I know digestion and stuff, as I struggle with SIBO and other gut oddities as well. I regularly think of you while patiently waiting for an upload or a live. That's really sweet, Clippy. I appreciate that, and I sympathize with you as well, bud. Yeah, sorry you have to deal with that, but I really appreciate the empathy. I don't. It's tricky. Like I don't really like. One of the things that's been so hard to do like content creation, where you know, I try to just be myself and be honest and open with people, but like when people are just sort of confused because they don't know where the streams or the videos are, one of the things I've found tricky is just like I have hated that for so long. Like I just felt like I was just repeating myself over and over about health issues, and it just made me cringe a bit because I'm not really that kind of a guy. I just sort of try and still, I don't know, just you see the bright side of things and just kind of get on, you know what I mean? And it's just like, I don't know, there is a lot of people that just don't understand, or like the thing with all the algorithms and all of this is like there's a lot of, you know, people in the community that genuinely mean well and seem like nice people and everything, but like they've somehow never seen me talk about that the reason why there's been less content is because of health issues, and so they're like asking about it, know nothing about it still, like a couple of years later or something, of me talking about it. And that's hard. That just I don't like that situation, because sometimes I feel a little frustrated, like how much of a fuck does this person really care about the content? They haven't heard this yet. But then I just remember, you know, like, man, like algorithms and shit are weird. Like, it's amazing how little they can show people. Or sometimes it's like, sometimes people are weird where they'll talk about how like they love me and stuff, you know what I mean? Or they really do care or something, but it's like, if the Valheim content isn't being cranked out, they obviously don't care, which is fine. I'm not a child. It just sort of frustrates me, like, well, don't say you do though. You know what I mean? It's fine. Just be like, yo, like the videos, wish there was more or something. I don't know. That would probably piss me off too. But you know what I mean? Sometimes people are like, they make it sound like they'd do anything in the world for you. They'd sacrifice their firstborn just for, you know, another stream or something. But in reality, it is, if you're not doing exactly what they want to see on YouTube, they actually couldn't give a fuck, but they make it sound like they do, and that's like, that gets to me sometimes. So when I see genuine empathy like that, Clippy, where people understand, and I remember when I did post a video about it, I privated it because no one else seemed to be watching it, and I just thought, whatever, might as well keep the feed clean if it's just tanking in the algorithm anyway. But there was so much genuine empathy in the comments on that video, and it was kind of mind-blowing. It was, I spoke about it in that video because it was all fresh, like recently learned at the time what was going on. And I was like, I can't believe that, like, just being intolerant to certain food and stomach issues basically can ruin your life completely when it's all undiagnosed and you don't know what's going on. And like, there was so many amazing comments of people telling crazy stories, you know. There's people that were like, the doctors are basically given like days to live, saying they were dying of cancer and stuff, and they were like, no, they had like a lactose intolerance that the doctors never figured out. Mad stuff. And it's like, man, like, this crazy, this isn't talked about. And I appreciated all that. Yo, welcome back, brother. I've been dying to tell you about this seed I came across for Set Seed Speedruns, if you're interested. Yeah, man, we have a Siege channel in the Discord if you're up for posting it there so everyone can see it. But yes, you can post it in the chat. I might forget it if you post it in the chat, but you can post it in the chat. Absolute legends, yeah. What's up, Fred? What's up, fight? Good to see you. Good to see you speedrun again. Good luck. Oh, thanks, man. I've actually really enjoyed this. I wasn't sure how much I was going to enjoy it because I've honestly, I recorded a little bit of RE2 footage because I'm making a short about a speedrun strat that I think's interesting. And I was like, man, I really need to play all these OG Resident Evil games. So I've been really aching to do Resident Evil 2 speedruns, which is what we're going to be doing after the Valheim stream today on the Nick Rawcliffe 2 channel. Yeah, so it's like, I'm going to do some Valheim speedruns, but I'm not sure how into it I'm going to get. And I've actually really enjoyed this. Thanks for the follow on Nick Rawcliffe 2. I really appreciate that. Loco JRL. When the content drops, I'm happy. When the content drops, I'm happy. When the content doesn't drop, I'm still happy. I appreciate that, Mike. Thank you for the follow on Nick Rawcliffe 2 as well. Brass 2. I'm curious, how many of these follows are we getting just like what's the word, like organic follows from people that don't follow the main channel? Oh, what's up, Loco? Says, I'm watching you on YouTube and I subbed. It was just live. Oh, nice. Thanks, bud. I'm wondering how many people are following Nick Rawcliffe 2 because they're finding Nick Rawcliffe 2 not knowing me on Twitch versus how many are people coming over from the main channel. We're not finding. Oh, I hear an ancient seed, but it's not saying we're just not finding them, are we? Bit of a weird spot, this. Should be it for me. For my last year of college, gotta get up early tomorrow, study for my exams. Good luck with the Resident Evil 2 runs after this. Good night. See you next time. All right, nice one, Ashley. Good to hear from you, mate. Good luck with your exams and finishing college. It's awesome. Man, it's crazy to think that it's like before you went to college that you found the channel. That's madness. We don't need to do this fight, so we probably shouldn't. I was just watching on YouTube and thought I'd give you a follow. I mean, Twitch, love your YouTube video. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thanks, Rask. You still in school? Well, if chat is anything to go by, we know that you're going to go to college. You're going to smash it. Because that's just what followers of this channel do, apparently. Dynamics, thanks for the follow on Nick Rawcliffe 2 channel. Appreciate that, mate. You know what's funny? I had to pay 19 bucks to go live with 3 channels instead of 2. It's like 19 bucks a month, but I was like, oh, I need to promote the new channel. So I think it's a good idea to just restream to the old channel and do this idea of just continuing the RE2 runs later on that channel. And it looks like it was worth it, right? Because it's so hard to promote alt channels. Because, you know, even though you would think like, oh, you know, you've got a following or whatever, starting a channel with like 0 followers or subscribers is so fucking rough, man. Try to die happy. What's up, man? Hey, Nick, great to see you back. I hope everything is fine on your end. I'm doing really good right now, actually. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Wait, where's this seed that we heard? Oh, there it is. Okay. So this is going to be our last Valheim attempt for the evening, guys. And then we're going to be continuing the stream on the Nick Crocker 2 channel, where we'll be doing some Resident Evil 2 speedruns. Just because these runs are really long, we're not going to have time. I'll be falling asleep before then. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, like, we're already live on the Nick Crocker 2 channel. It's a new channel I've created for practicing speedruns and just playing games casually on Twitch. So we're already live there. We're restreaming on the main channel and that channel. So you can do exclamation 2 if you want to head over there. And once we're done with this Valheim attempt, we're going to end the stream on the main channel on Twitch and YouTube, but the stream's going to remain live and remain the same on Nick Crocker 2. It's always weird when you can't find seeds. I see a swamp there. Forest crypt. It's almost never a good swamp when it's really close. Like to spawn. Is the flesh tunnel new? No, actually. Oh, thanks for the follow on the alt channel. Try to die happy. Appreciate that. So as a teenager, I had lots of piercings in like 20 mil flesh tunnels, and you know, as I got older, I sort of fell out with them and just kept downsizing to let them shrink as much as possible. There's like a limit to how much they'll ever shrink. It's just I used to always wear smaller tip like tunnels in there. And you know, there's something that's been happening. I've been having a weird life experience with getting on top of these health issues. I've just been like feeling so like liberated. I don't know it, and I just feel just like I'm getting back to my old self in many ways. And so I don't know. I was just like, fuck it. I'm putting the bigger tunnels back in. I don't know. I'm going through something, I guess. I think there's something that, like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like after everything I can't, like, it's been so hard what I've been through, which I don't really like talking about publicly because I feel like it sounds cringe, but it's true. I've not even really explained just how bad things got. Oh, there's another ancient seed. and it's like, so now I'm just really feel like life's way too short, and I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, I don't care what anybody thinks about anything. If I think something's cool, I'm doing it. If I want to do something, I'm making sure it happens sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? Like for example, like I was always a musician from like a young age. I played all kinds of instruments, but I got to playing guitar when I was a teenager, and I took playing guitar mega seriously. I did music at college, at university. I got a master's degree even, you know what I mean? And I did music full time for such a long time. And then when I got into game dev, I just like never had the time for it. And I would do music, but music just became another skill set to any employer, right? It's like, oh, I can design and program the game, but I can do all the sound effects and music too. So I only ever did like soundtrack stuff. And it just got to the point where it's like I played at music less and less and less. And with content creation, same thing. And it's like, since starting to feel better, I just like got a new guitar on finance and shit. And was just like, fuck it, I need to get back into this. This is like something that's like a part of my soul. I've just sort of abandoned. And I was sort of, it's like my brain was so, my thinking was just not clear for years. You know what I mean? Of just feeling like shit. And it's like now I'm thinking clearly. Oh, we need so much wood. I'm just able to, it's almost like I'm able to see what really matters to me more clearer, if that makes sense. And so it's been like, I'm making an album. I've made lots of albums and played lots of music, but when I was a little kid, I always wanted to actually sing. Write and sing my own songs. I most of my music stuff I ever did was instrumental. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to make an album. Right, we're gonna have to do some of this because we're a bit of a thick boy right now. Yeah, so now a lot of my spare time, not a lot of my spare time, but like I just like sort of writing and playing guitar again. It's been awesome. Okay, so an outward upsizing to match the newly found positivity, but you know, newly found positive energy fit in. I like it. Yeah, basically. Basically, it's either that or I'm just regressing into the like edgy sort of whatever emo / hardcore kid I was. Right. Let's get a bed down. I feel like we're still a little short. But I sort of... Oh, you know, part of the reason is we're just so stacked on food and it's kind of heavy, but it's actually... It's a good thing. Guys, can we not, please? Is a subscription not an option? You can subscribe on Twitch on my main Twitch channel, which is just Nick Rawcliffe. You can get a link to that if you're on YouTube, whatever, just by doing !Twitch or going to this description. But you can't subscribe to the alt channel yet because, yeah, you have to become a Twitch affiliate. before that. So we need like, I think it's 50 followers and to average a certain amount for a month or something like that. So it's like, we literally just created this channel, so it's not done yet. I guess like, I never really say, but like talk about Twitch Primes, because people can use, if you've got Amazon Prime, you can do a free Prime sub on the main Twitch channel. If that's what people are looking to do. But yeah, unfortunately we can't. That's kind of what I was saying earlier. Like in 2026, like a lot of my plan for bringing you guys more content is going to revolve around new channels. And for the time being, oh, I never, oh, this is going to be scuffed. We don't have Equia. We don't have, I dropped the wrong thing. Yeah, like people's like support on the Patreon donations are really going to be important, at least for a little while. You know, I'm like I said, I may never bother with sponsors again. We'll see if we get some that aren't arseholes. Yeah, the alt channels aren't monetized. They're not going to be for a little while. But if you've got a Prime burning a hole in your pocket, you could always do it on the main channel. If you want to help out. Oh my god. I've got too much meat. It's confusing me. I'm still live on the old channel. I'm just live here as well. I just created this new channel because we're going to be streaming some other games on the old channel. I'm going to start doing some like practicing and learning different speedruns and just like playing games casually, like more laid back content. Just like when I'm actually playing games just to chill, I'm just going to start streaming it and stuff on the old channel. But the main channel is still there. Okay, it's not that bad actually, considering. Pushed me just into the range of another vine. It's gonna break though. We need him to. We need to kite him to get some more wood. Why are you shooting over there? We're still fully monetized on the main channel. It's just I'm gonna start posting more regular content by posting more casual content on new alt channels that I don't want to post on the main channel because they won't do as well in the algorithm, and if you do that, it's going to tank the performance of the main content. I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to keep the main content focused and start posting different things on alt channels. But any new channel anywhere, it starts out not monetized. You have to sort of work your way up from nothing. It doesn't matter if you've, already got a channel elsewhere or anything. Um, when it comes to sponsors, they just started to piss me off dealing with them, that's all. Like 90% of emails that I get are scams anyway. They're either trying to scam me or they're trying to scam our community and trick me into promoting a scam. You know, 90% of other sponsor offers are promoting just something that completely sucks. It's all like AI slop and fucking crypto and or whatever, or just like whatever, some, you know, nutrient drink full of additives or something that's, you know what I mean? This is like shit. And then, you know, you're left with everything else, which is, oh God, I died. Only like a small amount. And it's like, it requires so much time and energy to deal with all the, like, you filter through all the shit. And then you get to like the companies are like, okay, this makes sense. It's a totally fine thing to promote. It's something that, you know, the community will like. I could try it out. It seems decent. You know what I mean? I can vet them. It's fine. Then you have to just go through like, you know, negotiating about, you know, money or what exactly it is. Oh my God, that they're going to, you know, that you'll do for them or whatever. And just the whole process is just stressful and exhausting. And at the end of the day, it's they'd have to, like, even if the money seems good at the time, you're spending so much time dealing with all of the other bullshit before you get to one you actually agreed to do, that you might as well be making your own content. And then it's like, I've worked with a couple of companies where it's all been perfect, and like one just like we had an awesome setup, everyone was really nice, and then like several months or like a year later or something, I forget how long it was, I just get like, it's a new guy all of a sudden that I don't know, that I never spoke to, approaching me like we're a complete stranger, like we never worked together, you know, basically, you know, asking for me to do, you know, whatever, more than I did last time for half the price or something like that. And it just pissed me off. Like, all these people are just arseholes. People that work in marketing are the worst people on the planet. And unfortunately, you have to deal with marketing people if you deal with sponsors and stuff. And I don't have to do it, so fuck it. I mean, I always need the money. But even when I've been paid decent money, it's still, it's not like I've got like sponsors lined up on every video or anything that I did that year, right? It still ends up being a fraction of the revenue for that year for, like, you know, way more of the stress. So I'm not working with another sponsor until it's something I'm really happy with. I'm going to stop wasting my time like bothering responding to emails and that, or even thinking about, you know, I'm not even considering stuff. I just hate it. like blood-sucking demons. It's like I'm not even that successful. I could barely pay the bills on what I am from doing content creation. Yeah. And it's still, it's like you have the tiniest amount of success, and your emails are just filled with people trying to get something out of you or from you. It's like, bro, I can't even really sustain myself as it is. Fuck off, please. So that's why. I'm not splitting the content up at all. I'm just adding on content. But basically, like, in the past, I have attempted to like diversify on the YouTube channel and stuff, and it's just like so often, if you basically, no matter what, the way things work with all the algorithms and stuff, it's like if you make a content, basically the content I usually make requires a really like a lot of time to make, yeah, and because of that, the gap between videos has always been long, and so the community has always just wished they could see more, and they always will say, you know, we don't mind what you play or whatever, right? We just want to see more of you, which is great. I'm happy to do stuff like that, but it's just the problem is if you post a ton of videos that get way less views than what you normally do, all of your videos start getting less views. That's how it works. So previously, that has been the only reason why I haven't posted, you know, let's say like more casual videos about other stuff. You know, I've not streamed like a bunch of other games. Like, that's why. So I've created these new channels to be able to do additional content. So I'm not splitting anything up. I'm legit going to be churning out way more content than ever. And these channels are just a way for me to do it without tanking the main channel. But all the same content is still going to be on the main channel. You'll see less guides because I'm definitely going to be focused on challenge videos and speedruns more. But yeah, it's the content our community already knows and loves. If anything, the stuff that people like the best is what you're going to get more of. It's just there's going to be some new channels where the people that want to see and hear from me more often get to. And if you don't, it's fine. The main channel's the same. And my diligence to resist the sponsors, most of them, if not all, are shysters. Yeah, I appreciate that, mate. I hate it online when you see a content creator doing like scummy things or working with like dickhead businesses, and then like people sort of sympathetic with them and sort of apologize to everybody for them and just like going, oh, he's getting the bag or whatever. That is like the most, that is like one of the worst terms that I've ever heard. I've never been a get in the bag kind of a guy. I've always been a guy that's been go broke doing something you're passionate about and don't cross moral lines kind of a guy. And I feel like the climate of the world we live in right now likes to sort of, it's like I'm like a liberal pussy cock or something for having any morals. I'm the one that's wrong, actually. I'm supposed to be fucking my community over, launching raw coin or whatever. Whatever the Nick verse. You know, Nick AI. Supposed to do all of these things. I'm the stupid one. But yeah, it's like if things was also about money for me, you know, I learned to program and taught myself how to make games a long time ago, which led me to do dev stuff for a while in the game world. But I could have, you know, been a programmer doing anything. There's loads of money in that if you just care about money. I remember when I actually got, for people that don't know the origin story of this channel, I actually started making content because I was made redundant for being a game dev. And I had developed all these health issues around that time. And so I was made redundant, and I took that time to kind of figure things out and just started making content. I had weirdly just bought like a camera and a green screen and lights and stuff not that long before being made redundant. It felt like a weird sign. But anyway, I remember when I was made redundant, my boss saying like, don't worry about it. You can work you're going to do great. Like, you can work anywhere. And I remember thinking like, yeah, but I won't. I don't. I was like, I know that. Thanks, mate, for the patronizing sentence. I'm not willing to do that. I don't want to. I'm a bit short on wood, and I want to get a bed so we can actually respawn on top of this thing. It's kind of funny, this run right now, because it's okay pace. It's not amazing. It's actually roughly the same as the last run, weirdly. But we've already got a crypt, and it's like, well, we can actually have a valid run that can also have resets. Sorry, we have a valid run. That still is segmented. Oops. Not if we die like this. If we just find a couple more bosses. Right, I guess we go in without a bed down, because this is a little crazy. Hey, what's sort of scene, Thorn? Thanks for talking about the stream, bud. I hope you're doing good. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Well, we need to do some crafting or something. It's not really, this archer is... Maybe... Oh, fuck. Well, spoke to you soon. Self-employment, yeah, not for everyone though, but definitely worth all the struggles for not having that boss. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've never really wanted to work for anybody else. Like, it's funny, I actually, wait, where are we from here? Oh, we're actually pretty close. It's not that bad. Let's see if we can save it. I never ever wanted to work for anybody else. I just, you know, like most people thought I would probably have to eventually, but oh, Regent, thanks for the Prime sub on Twitch. I appreciate that. I got that job because at the time I was like recording and producing other musicians for money whilst working on a PhD thesis. This is after I graduated from my master's. And I learned to program on my master's degree. My path to programming was really weird. That's another story though. And like, because I'd learned to program, I was like, I've always loved video games. Can I do this? So I taught myself how to make games, and I was just working on my own game whilst working on my PhD proposal. So my plan in life was like, I'm just going to be an academic, and maybe I'll like make it a little indie game on the side and try and get that on Steam, and maybe that'll do okay. I decided to write a blog about my experience learning how to make a game. And I just was posting it on my Facebook and stuff at the time. And, you know, I was started to make progress, and I had all these kinds of weird prototypes and different engines. And then I just started, there's like a couple of different games I'd pursued a bit more and made several levels of. And I was like, I'm going to try and get this on Steam. This was all sort of before or around Steam Greenlight era. I forget. It was harder back then to be on Steam. And from that, there's a few of my mates that obviously they all knew I was making a game, and a good friend of mine asked me, he was like, oh, can you come around, you can show me some of this game dev stuff. He was also doing a master, he was like a year behind or something like that, I forget. Like he was also working on something for a master's project, and he figured like maybe he could integrate some kind of game dev into a project he had done, because he saw me doing it. And so he came round and sat down and saw what I was doing, and he sort of immediately, I think, was like, I'm looking for some wood and stuff, by the way, but it's not happening. And he was basically like, he thought it was kind of funny, like how much work I'd already done. I think he was like, oh, yeah, I'm not doing this. But anyway, he lived with a guy that I also knew from back in the day as teenagers, partying and whatnot, skating / partying. Oh, fuck this. I think it's probably GG. But we'll try one more time. And yeah, he worked at a place that was like a sort of digital marketing company that was trying to get into making games, that had already made a couple of little games, but they wanted to get into more seriously. And he'd asked basically if I'd swing by the office. And what I kind of didn't know is like, I didn't apply for a job or anything. I wasn't looking for work. It's just like, it turned into, I guess, a weird audition where like we had a meeting, and I think we talked about stuff, and I think they liked what they heard. And then it turned into like, are you up for just coming and looking at like some of the other devs like work? And they were really struggling with some technical things on a couple of different games, some major performance issues in 2 different games and 2 different engines with 2 different devs. And they just had me sit down with them, and I had no experience with what they were working with, but I helped them fix it. You know what I mean? I was just like, oh, okay, well, just obvious stuff, you know, what's happening per tick. Well, show me some of this, these scripts or whatever, you know. And I think like all my advice was good and it worked or something. And so I just got offered a senior role just right out the gate that was like permanent. And I thought, we're going for a chat, maybe I'll get like, maybe they'll just pay me to make some fucking Candy Crush clone as a freelance project. That's what I thought. And so it kind of, just, yeah. I was like, it felt silly to not take the job. So I did that for a few years. I forget why I'm even talking about this now, right? I think it's GG because I keep talking through getting shot in the face. Why did I talk about this? I forget how this conversation started. Someone asked me about it. Oh yeah, about the self-employment thing. Yeah, so I was like, I never planned, it wasn't planned to not be self-employed. So it made me put a lot of stuff on hold. I never did a PhD or got into, you know, academia. Because to that job instead, it just seemed like the right thing at the time. But then when it was over, it's funny, you know, because at the time it felt like a big deal, but now you see like game devs are made redundant every second or something. But yeah, it was like when the reaction of the people I worked with at the time was like, oh, you could go and work anywhere. I was like, yeah, that was never the plan. So that's actually how I got on to doing this. Thanks, Mike. I couldn't find interesting work in my field after my master's, and I just roughed through life for some years. Now I'm a successful eBay reseller. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. All right, guys. I think it's about time. That run was just getting real sloppy. I don't know. Kind of could have been played out, but I don't know. When there's so much lost time in a run after like loads of pointless deaths and stuff, it's like, I don't know why we would play it out. I don't like it. But anyway, don't go anywhere. If you want to continue watching the stream, head over to Nick Rawcliffe 2 on Twitch. Do !2 in the chat. We're going to be continuing the stream on the Nick Rawcliffe 2 channel with some Resident Evil 2 speedruns. Okay, the OG 1998 Resident Evil 2. It's going to be awesome. It's one of my favorite games ever. All millennials will agree, probably. I need to grab this keyboard. So yeah, don't forget to rate yourself too. Yeah, we'll do. So do as well, guys. Make sure you smash a like button on the YouTube stream before we go. As I'm sort of just quickly transitioning here. I want to, before I end the stream on the main channels, explain. Okay, yes. I want to explain some of these content ideas. There's sort of the plan for the year. This needs turning down. It's like the same. It's so loud compared to my voice. I feel like, is it too loud? Whatever, I'll sort that out later. Okay, so before I end the stream on the main channel and we start doing some Resident Evil speedruns on Nick Rawcliffe 2, I'm going to explain what the plans for 2026 are, because some of you guys are probably confused what's going on right now. I did explain at the beginning of the stream. We did a long conversation about it. So if you're watching anywhere, especially on YouTube though. You can just watch the beginning of the VOD. The VOD will be up right after the stream, so you can go to YouTube and just watch it there. There will also be a video coming out soon where I explain it. But here's the plan. On the main channel on YouTube, the Nick Rockford channel on YouTube, I'm going to be wait, can I do this? No? Can I do this? Yes. On the main channel on YouTube, video-wise, we're going to be focusing on the big crazy challenge videos. It's going to be mostly Valheim challenge videos like I've always done. We're just going to start making more of them and more regularly. But they still take a really long time to make. So they're not going to be able to come out mega regular, but it's going to be way more regular than ever. Okay. That's going to become my main focus of video content on the main channel. These speedrun streams are remaining the same. We're still going to do these speedrun streams. The only real difference with the main channel is we're going to start posting the occasional challenge video of other games. And you're also going to start getting more regular content that should be coming out at least weekly, if not several times a week, of YouTube Shorts. And on the YouTube Shorts, I'm going to be explaining specific speed. I'm going to take one speedrun strat that's like a high level thing. I'm going to explain it in a minute or less. And we're going to do that for multiple speed games. And we're also going to do it for like high level, like esports playing or like other games that just like really high level things. We're going to explain you something that only like the hardcore players of a certain game know in like a minute or less. Those are start going to coming out on the main channel. So you're not going to see less, like I've not been putting out that much content the last year anyway. You're going to start seeing more of the content you already know and love on the main channels. With just the addition of those shorts. However, I know you guys want to see more regular content because of how long it takes to make the challenge videos. And I'm going to deliver that onto new channels. So we've created Nick Rawcliffe 2 on YouTube. On that channel, I'm just going to be posting just like random videos that are going to be like a little less produced, little more simple editing. We're going to be just talking about whatever I want to talk about, usually related to the world of gaming, but sometimes it might just be, a different kind of topic. I might post like random gaming channels, the occasional guide or something like that, but more casual, just fun content. Those are going to come out weekly on Nick Rawcliffe 2 on YouTube. I'm probably going to do quite a lot of sort of like react/conversational videos, where it's just me. I have an opinion on something. I just want to get it off my chest. I've already recorded a couple of these videos are coming out. There's already like a bunch. I've already released several of these YouTube shorts. You might have seen them already. There's like 6 more in the can. They're all going to be coming out pretty regularly. Then Nick Rawcliffe 2 on Twitch that I'm live on right now. Again, you can get a link to by doing exclamation 2 in the chat. I'm going to just start sharing with you guys some of my casual gaming sessions, like several days a week in an evening. I normally play video games for a few hours and I keep it to myself. I'm going to start sharing some of that with you guys. We're also going to start speedrunning, doing some random speedrun practice. So if I'm learning to speedrun a new game, if I'm de-rusting speedrunning an old game I used to run, or I'm learning new strats or something, we'll stream some of that on Nick Rawcliffe 2. So like tonight, for example, I have streamed Resident Evil 2 before on the main channel, but it didn't do that good. But I love doing it, so we're going to do that on the alt channel. And also, I want to experiment with some other like weird kind of video games to do crazy challenger videos. I want to make the exact same kind of style video I make for Valheim for the challenges, but for other games. I'm going to start experimenting with some games and figuring out whether or not they're a good fit and figuring out video ideas, getting inspired by playing some of these other games on Nick Rawcliffe 2. So if you want to see me play random video games on my own, sometimes with my friends, occasional shooter content, lots of weird survival, immersive kind of games, some occasional space sim, random retro speedruns and modern speedruns of other games other than Valheim. Come join us on Nick Rawcliffe 2 on Twitch. People have already expressed that they wish they could watch on YouTube on Nick Rawcliffe 2. I can't do that tonight, but I think I'll figure out a way to make the Nick Rawcliffe 2 streams on YouTube and Twitch, but tonight it's just Twitch because I appreciate that feedback. I actually can't stream on 4 channels. I already had to pay $19 to stream on 3 for tonight. um, so I'll try and make that happen. But for tonight, we're only going to be live on Twitch. So thanks a lot for watching. Thanks a lot for the support. Remember all the links in the description for how to support on Patreon and stuff. I've already spoken about that a lot. Your support's really appreciated. Yeah, make sure you like and subscribe on YouTube because it really helps. And yeah, if you are happy to see me play other things within Valheim and you want to see some Resident Evil speedruns tonight, come join us. I guess just to briefly explain to people, basically, I used to speedrun this game. When I really got into Valheim speedrunning, I wanted to speedrun loads of games and try and do marathons. I still love that idea. But like, it was really, I don't know, I got a new computer that was, the old versions of the game were like such a pain in the arse to deal with that I'm just really, really out of practice. I barely ran the game for like a year plus. And Capcom finally released the games on GOG. And so it's finally simple or easier to set up. And so I've got new splits set up. The auto splitters all set up. For this game, you have to use an auto splitter, use a modded speedrun version of the game in order for it to be valid for runs and submission. So that's all set up, but it means that I've just got a new split. So I don't even remember what my PB was or how to really, it's going to come back to me in the moment. But tonight, I need to at least set a new PB so we have splits to run against to keep improving. So that's what we're going to be focused on. Even if we just get one successful run, we're just going to make sure that happens tonight. So that's the focus on Nick Rawcliffe 2. All right, so I hope you guys join me on Nick Rawcliffe 2. But if not, I'll see you guys soon for some more Valheim speedruns. So yeah, I'm going to say bye to the people watching Nick Rawcliffe on YouTube and Nick Rawcliffe on Twitch. And for everybody else, come and join me on Nick Rawcliffe 2. Exclamation 2 in the chat, all right? Night, guys. Have a good one. Bye. Are we here? Are we still here? Are we here, chat? Nick Rawcliffe 2 chat, finally. I'm talking to you guys only. Bring this chat over here. It's a weird idea, sort of restreaming on alt channels and stuff. Frankly, may even break the Twitch terms of service, but sounds good. I appreciate that. All right. I don't know if the game might be a bit too loud or not. Oh, shit. I did forget to raid myself. Oh, fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I had to go for it to get it. Man, that's really annoying that I forgot to raid myself. Wait. Mike, can you check if you can mod me? I don't think I modded myself. I don't want to sign out of this channel, of my main channel. Oh, I am signed in as Nick Rawcliffe too. All right, never mind then. All right, guys, I'm gonna quickly go for a pee. and grab a quick snack, and then we'll jump into the runs. Right, one sec. Oh, nice one. Thanks, TD. Is the game too loud, by the way? I'm not sure. It's definitely way louder than Valheim. Right. Let's go. Oh. Oh, yeah. Valheim. Let me change that. Who am I logged in as? Not too loud for me. Okay, I need to think of a good way of like toggling between different volumes and stuff. Um, right. First things first. I need to log into my alt account so I can change the title. I wanted to just jump straight into it, but I changed the fucking title or the tag or whatever the fuck. Uh, luckily, the title actually fits, which is something that I did before the stream. Make sure we select Resident Evil 2 1998. A good one. Okay. Right, volume. Oh, I remember what I used to do. Oh, God. I know. See, I used to have to deal with streaming these old games all the time. It definitely is like, well, depending exactly. What game or version you stream can be a pain. Right. That's got to be good now, right? Volume wise. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. That's great. Okay, nice. Let's go. I think actually technically for these runs to be valid, you have to do a reset, show your last reset. But I don't care so much about submitting with right now. We just need to get a valid, well, I just need splits. I need a new PB. Yes, we didn't get this alleyway zombie. It's random whether or not you get a zombie in that hallway.
Freeze! Who are you? What are
Wait.
you doing here?
The split, what? What? Why is the splits not working? I know why the splits aren't working.
You're fire! I'm a human!
It is a little bit scuffed because we're modding a version of the game. That sort of shouldn't be modded, but everybody is modding. Here we go. It launches a different exe file if you launch it through GOG. Because
Freeze! Who are you?
I need to see my splits.
What are you
as
doing
well.
here?
Hold your fire!
I can't see them right
I'm
now.
a human!
Sorry about that.
Oh god.
I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with
Oh god,
zombies.
I can't see the chat. I've accidentally made the fatal mistake of wiggling a window on Windows, and now everything's minimized. But we're in a real speed game right now, not Valheim. I can't stop. Next cutscene, I'll figure it out. I've got chat back up again, but I'm seeing like the whole Twitch window. No! Oh, that's just... Oh, okay, no. No, that's not good. Okay. So, there's so many strats and things to talk about, really. How familiar are people in the chat with Resident Evil speedruns? Oh, God. It's alright, free time save. It's an easy PB. Oh, it's free time save for the next run. We got another... Oh, God. We got another... It's going to be amazing if I remember the entire way to go and exactly what to do in the speedrun, by the way, because it's been a long-ass time. This is all just off the top of the dome right now. There's a cutscene right here. Sort things out. Okay. Did I somehow accidentally actually
who are
press
you?
X on chat? I think I did.
Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon.
Pop out a new one.
Sorry, but it looks like your party has been cancelled.
What happened?
Poor Marvin.
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that
Oh, we don't actually
Umbrella
have
was behind
a
everything.
bot set up on this new channel
They
yet,
risked
Mike.
their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them.
Appreciate you trying though,
Not
mate.
long
We'll
after
get that
that,
set up soon.
all this started to happen.
Hang in there.
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors.
Okay, good.
in
I
the
can
other
see everything I
rooms.
need to see now.
Here, take
Nice.
this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go. But
Now
just
go. Um,
Fine. But I'm
so
coming
funny
back for
thing, we
you.
have to watch
Just hold
all
on.
of the in-engine cutscenes on the speedrun. There's a super funny, weird thing. I'm just remembering the route. About this game, which is that, so on the original PlayStation version, and people remember, right, you couldn't skip door animations and you couldn't skip in-game cutscenes. That's just how it was. Oh shit, what am I doing? Too early. Idiot. I'm actually confusing games. It's RE3 when the medal's already in there, because I used to run that game too. So yeah, anyway, PS3 version, right? Sorry, the PS1 version, you can't skip in-game, in-engine cutscenes. And you can't skip door animations because... Yeah, exactly. They were just like, I was never that good. So let's be clear to begin with at this game. But yeah, we're literally just setting a baseline, like I said. But anyway, a funny detail is, whilst on the PlayStation 1 version, right, you can't skip in-engine cutscenes. You can only skip like the pre-rendered ones. And you couldn't skip the door animations because it was actually the game loading, right? Well, on PC, I remember where to go now. A lot of this is just vibes. Just deep that in the memory somewhere. Do we do safety strats? That's the question. Right, so the funny thing is, when they came out on PC,
It's good to see you're
like
still
shortly
among the
after,
living.
the PCs even at the time could load the scenes of the game way faster. So they made it so you could skip the doors, right? But you still can't skip these for whatever reason. They just never implemented that, right? But then on the GameCube version, when that came out years and years later, they made it so that you could skip the cutscenes, but you can't skip the doors.
Right.
So your choice is no skips of anything.
Take it.
Skip the doors or skip the cutscenes.
That way we
And
can
so the
keep in touch
speedrun
with
community
people.
just figured out, actually, you save way more time by skipping doors than you do by skipping cutscenes. That's actually how many fucking doors you were watching, oh god, on the PlayStation version back in the day. Which, how good is that? How good is, how good freaking speedrun trivia is that? It's like 10 plus minutes worth of door animations. Which is like a little, what is it? Some less than a third or something like that. But one of the things I'm making a short about at the minute, this is really not good, so I'm pausing for a second because of this fast turning zombie. Everyone calls those jazz hands, by the way. A funny term. I've fucked up a little. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm currently making a YouTube short on this topic. I'm explaining one of the simplest speedrun strats in history that actually saves a lot of time, which is this. Wait for it. You don't even know what happened, right? So, oh no, this is really bad. It's free time save, guys. 3 gold splits later. It's really good. Can I get this? Whoop. So the funny thing is, you know what I said about the door animations? If you skip the door too soon, you skip the animation before the loading actually happened. Right? So actually you get an additional loading screen that doesn't exist. So basically you get like an extra 1 to 1.5 seconds of just straight up black screen if you skip the door too early. If you skip the door too late, well, that's obvious. You're getting more door than you need to. So it's roughly like a 1.5 seconds-ish where you're supposed to skip the door at. And it's literally just pressing a button at the right time. But in world record, dead run, mate. No joke. That's like how, if you fuck up a few doors, this record is getting pretty tight. I'm not super up on the current speedrun meta, but when I was watching it a lot, it's like, believe it or not, could be kind of fucked. I think we go, no, I'm making mistakes. So one of the really cool things about learning and derusting, oh no, we're gonna die. I think we're, oh no, okay, this is gonna be, oh, I think I know where to go. So because this game uses an auto splitter, one of the cool things is it only splits when you go the right way. So if I click this door and it don't split. Oh no. I'm dead. I think this is it though, right? No, it's not. Why did it split before though when we went back? I mean, I remember what to do in this room, but we've gone the wrong way somehow. Anyway, it's worth noting, it's a kind of a cool way to learn the game. It's a lot of trial and error learning these games, for the record. But they're quite easy to learn in general, I would say. I actually think that that might be wrong. You have to memorize a few puzzles. So I guess this is a reset if I don't get a split soon. Get back on track. Oh, this isn't it either. Yeah, I think we should reset. Something kind of awesome as well. This is a modded version of the game that enforces like what the settings are that are allowed in the speedrun.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing?
But also, if I press F9, it insta resets, and because of the auto splitter, that resets also automatically. Look at the quality of life improvements as a speedrunner that you get by running a game that's been a speed game for like 30 years or something, compared to one that's been out just a few years.
I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something,
I get to reset the game and the timer by pressing a single button. How nice is that? So, for the record as well, in case you may not be apparent, all these old Resident Evil games, it's just faster to beat them without dying, so you don't die. That means when I'm rusty like this, I'm not even sure if I totally remember what to do, right? I'm just refiguring it out again. Yeah, we might not even get like successful runs. Oh no. Like I might just die, I might fuck up, I might get lost. It's gonna take, like, that's what we're de-rusting right now. We're just trying to get any successful run. If it was as simple as if I knew I could just do it off the bat, it wouldn't even be a de-rust, right? I just know how to do it. So this is what it's gonna be. It's gonna be like trial and error. Like, do I remember what to do and can I survive? Nope. Oh, I'm too far away. Oh, no, it worked. So that was a pretty clean... Oh my god, bro. 3 times save. There's so much to talk about. It's really hard with a game like this that happens really quickly compared to like a Valheim speedrun. It's so hard for me to... I want to explain every part of the run because it's fun and cool. Because I know we're going to have viewers from my community that don't know.
Oh man.
But
Who are you?
it's hard to do and
You must be the new
concentrate
guy.
on the run. Even if you die, why not just play the game once so you have a grasp of what to do?
But it looks
Yeah,
like
the reason
has been
why is
canceled.
because you
What
want
happened?
the splits to actually
2
be the
months ago,
actual route,
There was this
and
involving zombies
you don't...
in a mansion.
There
located
are
in the
like safety
outskirts of this
straps.
city. Chris and the other stars
So
members
first of
discovered
all,
that
in this game,
Umbrella was behind everything.
there's
They
no
risked their
auto
lives
save.
to
So if you
reveal the
die, you
truth,
go back to the beginning.
but
The only
no
way
one believed
to
them.
continue progress is
Not
if you
long
start
after that,
saving. And so
all
the
this
problem is with
started to
like,
happen.
there are some safety strats you can do
Hang
to
in
make it
there.
an easier run,
Don't
which
worry about me.
really
Just
is just
rescue the
taking more
survivors in
heals
the other
than you need.
rooms.
Exactly, the typewriters.
Here,
this key
So you
code.
can take more
You
first.
should
If
be
you
able
just
to
remember
unlock
all
the
the
doors
first
in the
aid
hall
sprays,
with
there's a
this.
few of them that
Now
are sort
go.
of on the route
But
that you don't have to pick up. That
just
just
go.
picking them up, that's how you make it safer. The problem
Fine,
is, it's like
but I'm
once you
coming
start
back for
going
you.
out for ink
Just hold
ribbons
on.
and even more first aid sprays and different guns, it completely just, you're not learning the speed run, because the speed run is like, you have to do this route, because if you do things in this order, you have enough slots to fit everything in your inventory without having to visit a chest or something. You know what I mean? It's like the run is like, take good lines, don't die, and do the correct inventory Tetris, basically. So it's quite hard to stray off the path and still make it work. But most importantly, like, I tried to learn these games for years and it never worked. And what started to work for me was actually just stick to the route, and, you know, if I fuck up, just reset and just stick. So sort of like religiously keep bashing your head against the wall, just resetting until you've done it right over and over. You know what I mean? That's just sort of like, it's more like you have to drill it into your brain so that you don't have to think about it. And the only way I've found I can really do that is just by not straying off the path. And if I fuck up even a little bit, just reset and do it again. And it eventually becomes, it's just repetition and it's in there. It's like now I've started to fuck up a little bit, but it's kind of surprising. Oh, you know, I don't, so far I'm on instinct because it's in there, because it's almost like, it's not muscle memory, but it's almost like muscle memory, you know what I mean? So it's similar to Valheim, right? I just, sometimes runs just happen when I play Valheim. I played the game so much that at least doing the first 5 bosses, because I did that era so much. I'll show you a safety strat in a minute.
Leon!
But you know, like, I don't think about it.
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all.
I'll show you a safety strat though, because this is a good place to show you. It's also extra confusing because if you speedrun Resident Evil 2 and 3, which I used to, and I still want to do that because Resident Evil 3 is actually my favorite, it's just a lot harder to speedrun. Both of them include this police station. So it's a bit of a head fuck. That's why one of the first mistakes I made was go to the fountain early, because obviously Leon puts it there, right? And then Colette and Jill in RE3 picks it up. So look, there's a first aid spray on the wall. That's a safety strap. That's an example. Oh no, it's all good. It's honestly sensible to take a first aid spray based on how many bites I had. I do think I'll be okay. The last time I started running the game again a little bit, you know, my time was like way above, you know, what it was the first time I ever learned it. So yeah, basically there's a few first aid sprays like that. That's just the example I'll give. If I won't go for any more unless I need to. I think I can still wait before going in. Oh boy, the jazz hands. Oh! We always lost our head. Guess that had to end the run pretty quick. Oh, you know what? It must be this door, right? Did that change? It didn't, did it? It's not this door. It's... oh, man. The first thing I thought, I didn't say out loud. I was like, it's the ladders. It's the ladders. But then I thought, no, maybe it's this one. But no. No, it's not the ladders. So it must be this way. So 24. 25. This is what we did before, though. This is what I'm confused about. 26. Oh, no. What am I doing? We still got to get the crank. 27. Yeah, we got that right before. I really appreciate you guys that have stuck around, by the way. I know not too many people stuck around to watch these stream, but like, it's so hard to stream to know people. It's really depressing. Even if I just have one guy to talk to, it's worth it. All right, 29. 30. Oh, God. There's a little bit of speedrun tech that I will almost not be bothering with because it's really splitting hairs for somebody that's not got a time set yet. 31. This should be 32. Right. Now... Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Right, so now it's the other side of the corridor. Okay, 33. These games always remind me of the time I sat down with my two buddies to play RE games and switched around when one got scared. Man, me and my friends used to do that like every single weekend for years. We're all like massive Resident Evil fans. And we kept that tradition going by way into our 20s. And still from time to time, we may do that when we have a catch up. All right, we're good now. So I almost got it right. I think I just went in one of those rooms early, and that's why it didn't split. So actually, semantics, that actually would have been fine. It's just the splits would have been a bit messed up, which yeah, we have to have the splits, otherwise it's gonna be just chaos. So it's fine. So I'm pretty sure we go up first. Nope, I was wrong. That's why we're here. That's why we're here. 3 gold splits. It's all right. 3 gold splits. Right, so now I send the ladder down. I know that. It may not actually... It's supposed to be right now. I think now we do the outside bit, which is through this door. Yep. This way, right? Yep. Okay, it's not too bad. My lines and everything are bad, and I'm getting a bit too much, but there is a point in the run where it becomes a little bit easier to remember because it's just like less doors and stuff. Yeah, some of the zombie dodging. Oh. It's can be tricky. The speedruns of this game is like, of any classic Resident Evil, you just run past everything, and it's like easier said than done sometimes. No, I've hesitated. Yeah, yeah. I'm probably gonna pop this now. Just so I'm not menuing too much. Honestly, it's like a lot of the ways to optimize this run, it's all like early game stuff. And then there's an infamous part of the run where you might just get your head lopped off if it goes wrong. This is really close to the end, called the liquor lab is what people call it. Which is self-explanatory. Oh, I forgot about this, dude. This is good. I'm just remembering it right now. Okay, yeah, I remember this shit because you do this, right? And then when you go to this one, you do this. Oops. No. And then you sort of turn to get this one. But isn't there also... Did that a little bit wrong. I remember there's like a way to stand where you can just sort of sweep and spamming to collect all that stuff. So now, go down here, down the ladder. And now must be the part when you go to the other wing of the police station. Or do you go to the through the door that we now have the key for? I'm gonna guess that it's this way, but I think I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. Go use the key first, I guess. You know what? It just, when I saw that camera change, it just felt wrong. It's like, oh, I don't remember. Camera change there at this point in the run. So now that door that I tried before, we have the key for. Nope. Ooh. Let's not. And then we get Ada, I think. This game still has, like, maybe the best story out of any of the Resident Evil games. The whole Ada thing, so cool. Now, I remember that Oh no, it's RE3 the speedrun where there's something in that room that you need in that box. Ah, I forgot about this bit. That was a waste of time taking that, but you like the first and third more, to be honest. I think so. Resident Evil 1 was always my favorite until this is really hard. So one sec. I went the wrong way around. The way to sort of not get bit there is tricky. So the first one was always my favorite for years, and then when the remake came out, the remake of the first one was my favorite for years. But then years later, replaying them all over the last few years, and especially getting into speedrunning 2 and 3. Well, 3's become my favorite, and 2 my sort of second favorite. Oh, did I actually go the wrong way? But they're all the first 3 are amazing. Right, so that's right, okay. Yes. See this, so this is what I was talking about. You have to go this way because that's how you use up the key. Because if you remember in this game, it's like once you've unlocked every door with a key, it says, oh, I can get rid of the key now. Do you want to drop it? And that's how you manage your inventory. Like you got to go this way to use the first key up so that you have inventory space for the next thing you need. This isn't bad though.
Sorry about
I don't know, we're probably a little under halfway.
I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those.
I always wanted to learn the original. I did start learning the remake of Resident Evil 1.
Block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance.
But I always wanted to learn the original because it'd be really cool to do this an original trilogy speedrun marathon.
If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
Oh. By the way, I love speedrunning games that are 4:3 so that like my camera and the splits are totally separate part of the screen. It's just so much nicer.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
He talked about the remake, so I was so disappointed by the RE3 remake. Like came out a couple of years ago. Yeah, it
You told the
sucked.
city officials that you knew something.
Me too.
About what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella, based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor
Yeah, I
that
don't
he's
know.
here in the city.
I can't believe they turned
I don't know
Nemesis into a
anything.
dog.
And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
It's so dumb. Like, I remember when it's really cool in the remake at the beginning when you get introduced to Nemesis and he starts smashing through walls. It looked sick. But then in no time at all... Did I go the wrong way? I think I did. Yes. He ends up walking on all fours and he looks shit. Like, it's weird. Like, they nailed the normal right Nemesis, like how it should look. It was awesome. And then they just threw it away like it was nothing. I was like, dude, what, why? Ooh. Okay, this is going okay. If the boss fights go okay, which I think they will, and look, we survived Liquor Lab. Then we're doing all right. I think the hardest part to remember where to go is over already.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
The main reason 2 and 3 are like some of my favorites. I just love the whole thing of like Ada and Leon building a relationship in this game, this game, and then she ends up being a traitor. That part of the story, you'll see it in the run. It's like, it's still so epic, man, after all these years. And then, I love that there's just a random giant crocodile in the sewer for like no reason. And, oh, check this out. Ada, for some reason, runs faster without a gun out, even though Leon doesn't. I don't remember where to go. Okay. But yeah, and also, I just really like the way they did multiple discs and characters in this one in particular. It's awesome. You know that just one disc was Leon on one disc was Claire. And you just sort of put whatever disc in that you wanted. There's a real weird speedrun trick. I don't know how much we really want to push our luck here. Consider how rusty I am. But there's a certain point where you don't have to keep pushing the boxes. I've definitely been a bit overly cautious, so let's see if I fucked it up or not. Well, like, it'll just automatically snap once the water comes up. There you go, like you see. So you actually save a little bit of time. You don't have to push it as far as you think. But I didn't want to... It's quite far out where it'll work, but I didn't want to risk it. But yeah, the reason why I love RE3 is just like Nemesis is so cool. And just so like foreboding. I'm confused. I think I'm getting games mixed up again. Right. Then she throws the key over the thing. All right. Yeah. I think
Leon, can
I
you
don't know
hear
how
me?
I'll mix that up.
Ada,
They should have
Did you
stuck to
find
the
anything?
original story more with
Right
a bit
here.
of extra new stuff, but they have cut so much stuff that was great. Yeah.
Hey,
I
I
did
can't reach
I
the
did
ventilation
the
hole.
RE2
I'm going to have to
remake
find
was
another way
pretty good
around.
though.
I'll catch up with you later.
I liked that a lot more.
What?
I still prefer the
Ada,
original, but
wait!
it's good though. I liked that one. They definitely did a better job making it more true to the original with the RE2 remake. The RE3 remake, it felt like it strayed too far off the path. Whoop! If you hug the wrong wall there, you can get poisoned and eventually die of poisoning. In fact, I forgot that normally I warn people of arachnophobia trigger when we were in that sewer, just because I have seen people freak out that don't know the game, that when I used to stream this a bit more, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do a warning. Close your eyes for the next whatever. Ooh, does this not... Do you not go this way and then get the magnum? Yes. Let's be honest, it's so nice to see all the characters you hyped as a kid. 4K is great. Yeah, it's awesome. Ada was really cool. Like, she looked awesome in the remake as well. I always thought Leon was kind of dumb back in the day. He's grown on me as a character since getting into this. Did now we go this way? Or do you never go this way? I think you never go this way. Yeah, Chris is like the most fucking ruined character. At least they made Leon way cooler as the years went on, even in the bad games. Like, Leon in RE6 was even cool, even though the game sucks. Okay, this is actually a hard... No. So we've got some kind of turbo zombie, I think. So I forget if it's actually a thing in this game. It's definitely a thing in RE3. I think it's a thing in this one too. But like, some zombies can just be run way faster, and it's RNG. We're getting our next fucking first aid, I'll tell you that. Things are getting... No! I'm going to die! Don't do this. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Fuck me. I won't say anything. I knew that was coming. I was like, that's why I said fuck me. I was like, I have to take this first aid. Oh, it's all good, dude. Oh, I don't remember this puzzle. Two, 3, 1. Okay. The run's not so bad for a while now, to be honest. Red hallway. So now we go... Oh, this guy's the positioning's so rough. Alright, whatever. We can tank a few. Use all my brain power to figure out where we go next. No, no, no. Oh, oh. Wrong way again. It's the other. It's the no. I wasn't trying to get there. I just got my doors mixed up. Now we go upstairs, I think. And we go to the library, up the stairs into the clock tower, do the crank in the clock tower, and then we slide down the hole, I think. And that gives us the last chess piece to open the lab door or whatever. Or where is it? The sewers? I forget where it takes you now. So it's a funny thing. In that room where we got the first aid, where the liquor jumped through the window, there's a piece of wire that's optional whether you pick it up or not. And basically, you choose to put it back on a certain security system where you can only pick one. And whichever one that you put it on, it activates shutters so the zombies can't go through that one. So you basically inadvertently end up sort of picking, you know, which route you want to keep safe. In the speedrun, it's just faster if you don't do that, obviously. So we keep non-safe. That's the wrong thing. It's this one. Oh, I think you're actually supposed to save time by selecting the Magnum at this, like, as you select a chess piece or something. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's this. And then we press the button. And then the wall opens and we jump down the hole. And then there's a fight. That's, yeah, get the last chess piece. Okay.
No!
No!
Get away!
Oh, no. Yeah, you have to check on him first. Thank you for the look.
Ben! Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Such a classic line.
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator.
He almost got the story.
Get that scum. Make him...
Imagine the high opinion of journalists in the 90s.
Hang in there, Ben. Oh, my chest! It's burning! What's wrong?
It's so crazy, dude. That was like so gruesome you'd want to throw up as a kid in 1998. Yeah, I'll just read that right quick.
Where are you going?
I know that Japanese
To
easy.
the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey!
Yeah, to think that a journalist would go through all this just to get the story of some like bio outbreak.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer.
Times have changed, I think,
Can
to
you
say
meet
the
me there?
least, of people's general opinion of journalists. pretty hard bastards back there. True. Oh, I went the. How did I manage to go through the wrong door? Today's just rage bait. True. I'm confused. That's the doggos. Is it this way? Then there's another corridor. It's not. Am I being dumb? Oh, wait, no, it's down here and then it's through the other end of the corridor. Yeah, I am being kind of dumb. I always thought it was off that corridor, but I'm just forgetting. You can see it coming up in splits. Yeah, you came through the vents, yeah. I'm confusing myself. Let's see if we can do some quick shooting, some fancy shooting strats. I won't be good at it. It should be enough to survive this, I think. Uh-oh. That's enough of that. I did get a couple of quick shots off, but... Get off me. I almost did it. Good way. But fucked it up a little bit.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Kind of approaching the home stretch now.
As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
I'd say we're probably like the last 25% or something. I think there's a first aid in here. Not there. It's somewhere. No. Okay, whatever.
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
Okay, yeah.
Don't move. You're the one who's...
Nice of it to let him bleed out and chase someone. True. She's really considerate lover, Ada.
Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before.
I remember what's funny, like playing this as a kid
Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research
and thinking it in my head, it completely made sense that Ada that Leon sort
How
of
did
at
you
least
know?
fancied Ada,
Who
right?
are you? Annette Birkin. My
But then when you
husband
play
is
it as an
the
adult, you kind of
responsible
go
for
in,
the creation of the T-virus.
where are the signs that
William
these
Birkin.
two are interested
What?
in each other? It's quite
John's
subtle,
dead.
really.
He became one of those zombies. My condolences.
And she's just
And
a monster,
although I
really.
regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't
There's a
let
couple of
anyone take
moments
the
where she goes,
G-virus
"Oh,
away from
Leon."
me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean the creature in the police department is... precisely my husband, William.
Just the agent that uses
And it's
every tool to get a mission done. True.
None of this would have happened if they hadn't
This is
tried to
actually one of my
steal his
favorite
research
cutscenes in
away
the
from
game
him.
that happens in a minute, but we're gonna be skipping it because I need to stay focused a little bit.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus. As a result of his virus-induced transmission.
But it's the one where you actually see how the virus
Lost
escaped
any prior
in the
memories
city.
he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-virus bioweapon, including William, has the
We,
ability to implant embryos.
We should just do story playthroughs at some point.
And create
Let's be
offspring.
honest here, we men are simple creatures, so we'll fall for a beautiful, beautiful girl easy. Yeah, it's true. Especially if she shows the tiniest bit of interest.
Too bad.
I'll say personally, unless she reveals herself to be a fucking arsehole. Oh no, what am I doing? I'm getting confused. It's Ada, she doesn't care, she just runs. Leon collects that.
Ada?
I don't even know what Leon's health is right now. Because we weren't doing so great. It's yellow, okay. Oh no, we still got the wheel. We still got the wheel. I just think it's cool when Resident Evil games do stuff like this. Like, if you were playing the game normally, it'd be kind of ages ago that you used this wheel. You know what I mean? That is confusing. Like, they would make you think at least. I'm eating this, just... I'm not feeling confident. Hell yeah. This bit's hyped though. Yeah, exactly. It would have been in the chest for ages. I'm like, I don't understand. The game has not given me what I need for this. It's like, oh. This bit's so cool. Speedrun strat's kind of funny though. It's sort of hard to call it a strat, really. Just think, like, back in the day, like, you would have just used all of your ammo on this thing. Maybe you would have, certainly you could have figured that out eventually. It's not that crazy, but it is funny. Just like first time not playing the game in years, and it's like,
making things any easier.
just waiting.
Quiet, Leon. I'll patch you up.
I'll patch you up.
That's two I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Oh, pure panic mode. Yeah, every Resi boss fight. It's just pure panic mode. No. I think I've done something wrong. Yeah, I think I was supposed to do this beforehand. So that's one. That's another. Well, it's actually the first mistake in a little while. Honestly, this is obviously bad for like a speed run, but it's not, considering it's been ages. I haven't like looked at a run or a guide or anything to refresh my memory. So it's like off the top of the dome to see if I can still do it. Not that bad. And then I do remember where the other point thing is. If I would try that, I would still be around where Marvin is. Such a legendary character. It's so cool seeing Marvin in the remake, right? See, out. Hang on. No. This is such a sneaky... Look. It's like, doesn't even glisten. It's interesting, the things they do in these games. Just like picking and choosing when something's like obvious and not obvious. Do not die. Do not get hit, Ada. if the run fails because Ada gets fucking acid vomited, it's gonna be annoying as fuck. I'm just trying to think which speedrun it is I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure I have to shoot. Don't, Ada, please. She better be with me. Okay, sometimes she can be such a dick at this bit. I've lost runs to Ada just standing under, you know, spider vomit / zombie vomit before. Look how cool this train looks, by the way. So iconic. It's a weird, creepy looking train. Okay, yeah, this is the bit I'm thinking of. Okay. That was not bad. Okay, so we're in the lab. You know what? Oh shit, I didn't realize I wasn't in a cutscene. I thought I was watching a cutscene. Hey, dude, do not. Don't even think about it. I went the wrong way. I was thinking there's too many zombies. Come on, Ada. Please come through the door. Don't. Is she with me? Okay, she's with me. And then you come towards the camera, I think. I didn't even mean to shoot there. Ooh, that dodge is pretty nasty. Is she... Okay. Sometimes it's like, oh, you can't leave her behind. Okay, so we're still fine. Could... I can't remember if we take these here or not. Officially. Could have picked up that first aid, but I think we're okay. I think you do take those Magnum bullets, but I know you find some Magnum in here. Magnum bullets are one of those things. It's like if I see extra, I'm taking them if they're en route because, like, for the final boss as well. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, so combine. Equip with this. So, I'm wondering if I'm going to be over an hour. Because that's not good, but...
Ada! Ada! Can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it.
It's pretty, like, you know... My runs were over an hour when I first learned how to do this. And then, I definitely got down to somewhere around the 40-minute mark. I forget where exactly. It'll be on my YouTube somewhere, my actual PB of this. So I do always upload PBs as videos, or I did used to. In fact, I could start uploading them to Nick Rothliff too. Uh-oh, no, I'm not quick shooting, I can't do it. I'm just sticking it with this. Yeah, we're good. Hooking up some of the fancier strats. I think we can leave for now. We just play it safe when we're not got like milliseconds to save.
Don't die on me, Ada. Come on. Wake up. Come on.
Still alive, that's what counts. Yep. It's very true. We're really not far from the end now, though. This is a scene where she kind of seems like she actually cares. The one scene.
Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together.
So it's kind of interesting that she's supposed to be self-aware, I guess. Right? She said, I'm not capable of caring about anybody. I don't remember. If there's actually a point in having the pistol on at this point. Honestly don't remember. Okay, this way. So this is Liquor Lab. This is where runs go to die. Well, we're not quite at Liquor Lab, but the red. Nope, wrong door. Show some affection, someone that tries to save me though. True. Okay, blue door first. Okay, oh, you see your left first. Oh yeah. I'm not put the, yeah, you need to get the fuse or thingy. And there's a first aid spray, yeah, so I didn't need to collect that. So one of the safe first aid sprays to get. Pretty cool look that they would animate with little things like this, considering the all these like in-engine animations are pretty cool at the time. I always thought it was funny though, like even retrospectively, I think it's funny to think how much there was such a big push in the industry for everything to go in engine. You know what I mean? They wanted to move away from pre-rendered. But I love pre-rendered cutscenes. All this, it's sick when games just have like epic CGI. So do we go red now? And then there's a zombie in front, right? No, it's the wrong room. Okay, it's these thingies, whatever they're called. Oh no! Oh, dude. I thought you could just run past these things. I'm glad I picked that up. Oh yeah, the atmosphere is... This is Liquor Lab. Right, let's concentrate. Right, that moment right there. Stand there on spot, your head's gone. That's it, Ron's dead. You know how many Resident Evil speedrunners over the years have been on world record days just to get their head locked off in Liquor Lab. Pretty terrifying. Oh. Okay, this way, this way, this way, this way. The guy in front. Go around this way. And then this guy. Oh no, I missed. Oh, okay. Alright, that's actually not bad. Oh, this is the wrong way. I'm getting my games mixed up. Sorry, I just couldn't remember. I had to check. I legit couldn't remember. It's not. Ah! Fucking hell. Oh, yeah. I remember where this goes. I couldn't remember what item it was and where it had to go. But yeah, it goes in one of the doors. Oh, no. No. No, it's the wrong way. It's the wrong way. Sad to see you're not collecting the big bag at style of a Bear Grylls snack. Oh my, oh my god. I'm dead. GG. That's it. These fucking things. It's so funny because it's definitely random, you know, sort of like the positioning a little bit. It's been so long since I ever remember those guys being a problem.
Freeze!
But we did all right.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
At least we
What's
do
going
actually
on
have,
in this town?
Hold on.
you know, some splits to compare
I
to
don't
here.
have a clue. By the time I noticed
The pace
something
was really
wrong,
slow, to be
the
honest.
entire city was infested with
It would be
zombies.
nice if my first PB was sub 1 hour. That's better. Nope, that's not. That's unlucky. Okay. It's a bit RNG when the animation starts, and then it's RNG whether or not the zombie falls back when you shoot him in the leg. I'll be happy if we can get that far, but I remember the way the entire time. Fuck, I should have gone left. Alright. Maybe we can make up some time here. Oh! Okay, got a little bit of quick shooting in. Oh, he did... we got the bad RNG. We did get a gold split there, though. Oh my god, I was looking at my splits. Never mind. Never mind. I got the quick shooting, which made a difference, but then it's RNG whether the guy takes one shot or two shots before he falls backwards, so he can run past him. So I got the quick shot, but
Oh man.
got the bad RNG. What does gold split mean?
Who
You've
are
gone
you?
faster than before. Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
You must be the new guy.
So it actually is just comparing the speed of that specific
Sorry,
split.
but it looks like your party has been cancelled.
What happened?
So yeah, like if you
About 2 months
at that
ago,
point.
there was this incident
So basically,
involving
if you're on
zombies
par, it's white.
in a
If you're
mansion
behind,
located
it's
in the
red.
outskirts of this city.
If it's good, if you're
Chris
ahead, it's green.
and
But
the
if
other
you're like
STARS members discovered that
decently ahead, it's
Umbrella
gold.
was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one
So like,
believed them.
it's really common for world record
long after
runs.
that,
The runner's got like a lot
All
of gold
this
splits.
started to happen.
Hang in there.
threw me there.
Don't
What as
worry
I
about
heard of
me.
Windows alert.
Just
Luckily, it's not
rescue the
my
survivors
game
in the
PC.
other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock
You know,
the
I
doors in
know
the
they
hall with this.
recently added
Now go.
a category
But
for this. There's finally a
just
mod
go.
to allow you to skip cutscenes as well as
Fine.
doors.
But I'm coming back for you. Just hold
So now
on.
like records like 21 minutes or something because of that. But I kind of like that you have to what's the cutscenes? It's a nice break. Sometimes speedrunning, speedruns that have like no downtime can feel so intense sometimes. Which is good if it's short. You know what I mean? But I actually like that you get a little bit of a break to be able to eat and drink and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Getting a lot of gold splits here. That was good. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes as well, like you might be able to, if you're struggling to remember something, you can sort of think. But yeah, as someone that likes to really be focused on talking to chat and doing what I'm doing when I stream, I try to be really interactive because I enjoy doing that. It's oh no. And you know, also someone that does speedrun streams. Oftentimes I'm like really dehydrated or hungry, you know, I need to eat, I need to drink, and my head is such a mess because of the dehydration and not eating in a stream because of the no breaks. So running something where you can actually drink and eat is great.
There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio.
I'm gonna grab that
Take
first aid because I already took too much damage.
it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
Plus at a certain point, you just run slower. So the German beer glass you're using, I use it to measure my water intake. It literally is a liter German beer glass from Germany. It's a souvenir that my my mum went on a holiday to Germany and she brought back some German beer that came with that. It is good. That's a really hard zombie to dodge really quickly. I don't know how people do it. That was an okay middle ground. I don't think it matters whether I do this before or after. I think I might technically be doing this prematurely. We have great beers and a lot of them of different ones too. True. When I lived in the city center, I used to love going to the German market each year. Just for the beer and the food. No, I'm English. This is already going way better. Yeah, so yeah, then you would have got it then, which you didn't, which is fine, like I said. So that's all right. Oh my god, I'm pressing the wrong thing. Wait, don't. We didn't see a split there. Don't tell me it's not going to count that. I hope I see a split here. Because it doesn't make a difference. It's not going to split it. That's kind of dumb, to be honest, because it doesn't make a difference if you do it before or after, but... Oh, look, we got the zombie. Oops. That was a mistake, but it looked so funny.
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies. But you should be safe.
Oh my god.
I'm keeping a close eye on things.
I'm spamming buttons. You know what? We're in the first fucking minute. I'm resetting. It's become an absolute disaster sending things from Europe to England, thanks to the fucking ridiculous conservatives.
What are you doing here?
Hold your fire!
The dumbest shit ever. It's become a nightmare just buying stuff from company. Like, it used to not matter.
I thought you
You'd
were one of
shop
them.
online, and if the shop was in Europe, it was fine.
Hold on.
Now you're getting taxed on it out the arse. It's mental.
By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
We have family that lives in France and stuff. It's stupid. I'll tell you one thing. If that vote happened now, it would never go through. England did not want to leave the EU. People just thought that it would never go through. So only the people who wanted to leave voted. That is literally like most people's reaction at the time in the country, believe it or not. I think maybe sometimes people in Europe, just because it happened, just think that that is what we wanted, but because obviously it was a vote. Not true though. Oh, okay. What? Oh, that's really unlucky that she took that many shots. Oh, you got a 1. Okay, it balances out. Okay, this is better already. Way better.
Oh, man.
Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been cancelled.
What happened?
About 2 months ago,
Yeah, exactly.
there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris
It's
and the other
honestly,
staff
it's been
members
an issue
discovered
for
that
lots of families.
Umbrella
It was an issue
was
for mine.
behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal
My
the truth,
cousin married a
but
Spanish dude.
no one believed them.
They had to
Not
actually
long after that,
emigrate
all this
to Spain
started to happen.
for a while.
Hang in there.
Don't worry about me.
And that's still a mess
Just
today,
rescue
this
the survivors
scenario.
in the other rooms.
Like I said,
Here,
people living in
take this
France
key
as well,
card.
and the family.
You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go. But just go.
Fine, but I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
Oh. Almost everything about this is better now. Yeah, I know. It's I don't understand. You know, trying to isolate when you're still geographically a part of Europe. Weird. Oh my god, no.
Leon!
It's good to see you're still among
Yeah,
the
I
living.
mean, on the main channel,
It looks
I
like we're
actually
not gonna find your brother yet.
say in the rules that we don't, that it's like we're not allowed to talk about it. But whenever I'm not doing like a main channel stream, I don't care that much because I
There's no
do
reason for us to stay anywhere
care about
unnecessary.
politics in real life.
Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
But,
Right.
you know,
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it.
I don't want to upset,
That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
you know, conservative people too much because, you know, we all need to get along at the end of the day. I mean, I don't necessarily care about upsetting. I'm not really a believer in avoiding rocking the boat politically. I've done off on people for being like far-right weirdos in the chat before. It's just, I just know that there are good people with conservative viewpoints in the world, and some of them watch the stream and genuinely wouldn't want to upset them. You know what I mean? It's the same thing in like in real life. If you know, if I was in a room with people that all agree, I may speak flippantly. About how fucking dumb I think certain things are. But in real life, it's not that I wouldn't talk about it. If I was in the room with that person, I'd just try and be more diplomatic about it. Because it could still be someone I care about. And it's hard to really do that. You know, like, I think we sometimes forget about what things are like in real life. Because that's how I think people behave in real life generally. But spending too much time on the internet makes you think otherwise. Because on the internet, it's like, you don't know who is here, right? Or who people really are. You never really do know who people are. Unless you can meet them in person. And it's, you know, you can't really have a nuanced conversation over text anyway. So it kind of works. It's why all those like political channels are those big echo chambers that don't make any progress in the world. And is this gonna split now? Okay. Because it sort of works when everybody agrees. You know, like where I can talk, but you can only do text. But as soon as you start disagreeing with people, it's very difficult because you can't really express sort of tone or, you know, like nuance. It's tricky. In real life, or even just over voice, I'm fine with and you know, have also, you know, totally emote yourself a bit. True. You know, I was willing to debate somebody, you know what I mean, over something. I'm not a believer in letting someone just say some dumb shit or just like, I do believe in questioning people in your real life that are buying into some whatever bollocks it may be. But just the internet's not real life, and I don't think it really works. I don't think anything constructive's happening in politics from the internet, really. You know what I mean? That's why it's a tricky one. I just think, like, I do care a great deal about politics in general and all kinds of things in the world. It's just, I don't think there's much productive things that can happen when people disagree in chat. You know what I mean? Wait. Oh, I've done the... I've done this... Alright, Rocky. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that, man. I pressed the wrong button. Thanks for watching though, man. Thanks for the look. My take's quite simple. Everyone can have their own opinion. That's not this weekend. Goodbye, nicely. Yeah. That's good. I do agree. It's like, so, you know, I guess like, hang on, I guess I should finish everything else you said. Many people feel way too comfortable on the internet and tend to insult or be mean. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's why I thought I'd just finish what you said, because I was basically going to say that. People seem to forget that just because you have different opinions does not make them enemies. Yeah, I totally agree. Most of my friends in my life have really had similar views to me. And I would say like half my family as well. And, you know, my friends have been very, you know, liberal my whole life. I was a musician, you know, going to music school and a musician most of the time. It's not rocket science. It's obvious that that's what they're going to be like. But, and then like game dev after, you know, it's kind of not far off this vibe. But, you know, I have had good friends where I've surprised to learn, you know, sort of like, especially the times have changed big time, man. It's way more in to be right wing. In more recent years, it's like some people are almost like realized I'm friends with people. And there have been people for years ago as well where I realized I don't see eye to eye on everything, but they're still good people. You know what I mean? Some are just more lost than others. Sometimes, even though it's stuff we don't agree, their views aren't that bad. They're not like absolute lunatics. It's just feel a little differently. Like I said, particularly, I'm friends with some people that are a decent amount younger than me, like 10 years, let's say. Some of those people, that age group, are just more lost than others. It's not, there's no bad intent. It's just, there really is a lot of nefarious forces trying to pull people one way or another on the internet these days. More one way than the other. And they're very effective. But one thing I can't stand is like when you see somebody that's supposedly having some sort of political debate, or that's supposedly some politics expert, just being an absolute arsehole. It's like, that's not... I don't know if I can survive this. We'll see, I guess. But you know, it's like they're just grandstanding. You know what I mean? It's cringe as well. Just makes you cringe. I definitely should heal, but I don't have any heals. Yeah, social media's just wrecked politics. I don't think there's anything I can do here. I might just be dead, but I may be able to get out this door. We just have to carry on until we get an easy heal. Oh, that's it. Oh, it's not it. Man. Short bio break. There's one herb in this corridor, but we gotta go past the liquor to get it. And I don't even know if we're gonna be fast enough to survive walking past this liquor. This might be GG. All right.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
That's good. That's good. Oh, no. Yes. Okay. That's pretty good. That was hella good. A little bit bad RNG, but good quick shooting.
Oh, man.
must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been cancelled.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies.
Yeah, the only
in a
heal I
mansion
had was
located in the
behind
outskirts
the
of this city.
liquor. I tried to go for
Chris
it.
and the
And
other
he
STARS
literally
members
touched me with his
discovered
little finger and I dropped
that
dead.
Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that,
It's all the little bites in the early
all
game that add
this
up.
started to happen.
So far we've had none though.
Hang in there.
Don't worry about me.
So,
Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here,
and they did some sick quick
take
shooting
this
on the
key
bus.
card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go. But just go.
Fine, but I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
Okay. That was pretty nice. Good lines there. Well, not good lines. Better lines for me. Definitely not actually good lines. Practice makes the master, as we say over here. Oh no. Yeah, definitely. I don't think we actually took that much damage off that, luckily. Yeah, we got another gold split there actually somewhere. That was not bad movement as well. I want my... Idiot. Started to overthink it. Getting ahead of myself. I just think... I shouldn't take heals if I don't need them.
Leon!
You know, if I've already taken damage by the time I get to a heal, I feel like it's fair to take it. Otherwise, I think we're just wasting time straight up. I don't know what happened in the last run with all the damage. But I think it was all in the early game.
There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take
Is he
it.
distracting me? I don't know, maybe.
That
I
way
don't
we
know.
can keep in touch if anything happens.
It's very dumb that I forgot to raid this channel at the end of that last stream. I'm just not used to doing it. But it is what it is. It brings the lurkers over. But I might try and do the same thing tomorrow if I feel up to it. Ooh, that was good. That's an instant gold. I always fuck that up. No jazz hands as well this time. Oh, I keep walking into fucking liquor though on this run. That is a dangerous mistake to be making. It's like the most dangerous thing in this part of the game. Keep running head first into it. Dude. Alright. So again. No, what is I'm cursed. Oh my god. Push already. Oh, I'm stuck. That can't be a gold. Not everything has to be golds. What's that number 2? True. At least I'm getting this bit right. I bet this is a gold as well if I don't fuck up this movement. Because that was a really fast menuing for me. Yep. Another one. This is hard to judge this hot corridor. Kind of forget if I should be going at the other side of that zombie or you know, the close side, but you can't see the close side too good. Oops. Lots of golds. The annoying thing is I might need to go to the bathroom. It's a bit of a tricky one, this. I remember this place being tricky for a long time. What? No. Yeah. Some of the positions are a little random. It can be tricky. Right, well, we're not full health, but we're not as bad health as we were when we were here last time. I've just remembered how you do this. There you go. That's how you do it from left to right. Instant gold because I remembered. Yeah, probably. I think it's so interesting to see when you run a more traditional speed game like this instead of something randomly generated. How like so much time is saved just from the tiniest little optimizations. In fact, you know what? This is the one that I couldn't reach before. I can do it now. I think the jazz hands are gone at this point. I can't see what's happening, so PG. I'm glad I got that. Herbs, they were just standing in my fucking way. Couldn't see. But I don't know if I'm fast enough to do this. No, I'm not, because I'm caution. I'm too slow. You have to be full health to do this dodge. Alright. We should be able to get a heal easily. And get the one where the liquor is again. That is pretty close, man. Oh no, there's this one. I forgot. We're fine. Oh, fuck. A sin world record attempts be ruined by a random dog like that as well. RE3 is actually a lot harder, and it's even worse for
Sorry
the
about that. When I saw the uniform,
the random
I thought
things
you
that
were
can
an
happen.
intruder.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
This run's going good. We just... Yeah.
Ada, wait!
I just realized, like, there seems to be, like, loads of follows I didn't thank. Am I not hearing these?
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
Thanks for the follows. No?
What do
Anubis?
you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
What's that say?
Is this the guy?
Pistachio?
Ben,
Ice beef?
you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend.
I should
His name's
talk
John.
about my keyboard
He
a
was
little bit
working
at
for
some
a
point.
branch
I
office
actually
of
got this
Umbrella
keyboard for
based in
Speedrun
Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared
all these
6
old
months
Resident
ago.
Evil games.
I heard a rumor that he's
It's...
here in the city.
I don't normally play on full size,
I don't know
but you
anything.
see it's a low
And even
profile
if I
keyboard,
did, why would I want to tell you?
but the switches are really low.
Okay, I say we leave
I
him
play
in
on
there.
low profile
Does anyone
keyboards
know where they
whenever I
put the key to
speedrun.
this cell?
I have
Like
it
this
right
is the one
here,
I used for
officer.
Valheim.
But I'm not about to leave
Just like a
this
tiny
cell.
one because it's literally just
Those zombies aren't the
faster
only things
to
crawling
press the
around over
buttons. But there aren't many.
What was that?
The thing is to play these old tank control
there.
games
Like
on
I said,
PC.
I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead
You
it
what you
right
kind of
to
want to
me.
use keyboard
Hey,
because it's
I'm not
so much
going
faster and
anywhere.
better.
I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
And it's not that
Look,
common
if you wanna
to
live, then
find
you're gonna
low
have to leave
profile
with me.
full size keyboards. And if you
But
use a smaller
do you even
keyboard,
know how to get out of the city?
you're just asking for
There's a
cramp
kennel in the
really
back
because you have
of the
to keep your
building.
hands so close
Inside
together
the
because
kennel
you
is a
only use two
manhole.
hands.
Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be
So I
easy.
tried to find a full size
I'm
low
going.
profile keyboard. So it's kind of an old Alienware one. But it's just exactly perfect for speedrunning, you know, games that, you know, you play with all on a keyboard, which is like a lot of old PC games. It's funny, it's like not the best keyboard, but it's amazing for this. It's a really weird niche. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. We're poisoned now. Man, there's this spider was just in the way. We probably will be able to survive until we get the blue herbs to cure the poison though, I think. Because we had full health.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon.
Yeah, the blue
I'm with
herbs
the RP.
were like where the bridge is on the way down to the sewer.
It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
We definitely made progress though, because when we first started, I was forgetting where to go and stuff. Imagine the poison tick. Your health down while playing Zeta. Oh my god. That would be brutal. I'm getting kind of tired now, but I'm hoping this is the run because I'm just gonna... I was really hoping to set a PB tonight, but... I won't for staying up until I do it. But if I get much more tired, it's not exactly going to increase the chances of it happening. Dude. Oh, there we go. Practice stream for full focus one, yeah. This should be an easy gold split because I went to the wrong door.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
What? Ada, wait!
Oh god. We might die before we get to it. Don't think there is a heal in that room though either. Yeah, it might be GG, man. Fucking spiders. It does take your health down. Yeah, I'm not sure if it did whilst we weren't there, or if it was just that was the first tick. Why did we have to get that zombie? Literally like 50-50 whether he's even there. Finally. Thank you.
Freeze!
That was a fast one.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
You see, if something like that is
fire.
just kind of
I'm a
annoying
human.
and we're seconds in, it's like, fuck it, might as well just reset.
Sorry about
We
that.
just saved
I
time
thought
by
you were one of
resetting.
them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the
Exactly.
entire city was infested with zombies.
By Kendo. One of my all-time favorite mod is a Resident Evil 2 mod called Kendo's Cut. And it's basically like an alternate timeline where Kendo ends up being like the hero. It's amazing. We should play that on stream. I'm too busy to ban that spam bot. It's so good. Came out like a year or so ago, maybe a couple of years ago. The Resident Evil 2 and 3 modding community just actually continues to get better, believe it or not. Oh no. Well, we're taking that first aid. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, awesome mods still come out. In fact, I would say it accelerated like a few years ago. Seemed to be a bit of a revival of the old games that happened online. And there's definitely some breakthroughs in modding. I think someone made their like third-party modding tools for some of them. Some of the resis, I forget which ones.
Oh, man.
I never was either
Who are
until I saw...
Oh,
Well, the speedrun mod you have
must
to
be the
do.
new guy, Leon.
But then Kendo's cut,
Sorry,
man.
but it looks like your party
It's
has
just
been canceled.
amazing.
What happened?
About 2 months ago,
We'll play
there
it
was this
on stream.
incident
We have to.
involving zombies in a mansion.
I think it's
located
actually a
in the
speedrun
outskirts
category
of
for
this
it now,
city.
funnily enough.
Chris and the other
People
STARS
love it.
members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen.
Hang in there.
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card.
I'll
You should be able to
definitely
unlock the doors
play
in the
during
hall with
Kendo's
this.
cut.
Now go. But just go.
I don't think I'll speedrun it, but I'll definitely stream a
Fine,
playthrough of
But I'm
Kendo's
coming
cut
back for you.
because it's
Just
so
hold
good.
on.
I'd love to. This is the whole point of these new channels. So many things. It's like, yeah, I always wanted to do that. I actually wanted to do it when it came out. It's just, if I do a stream on the main channel that gets like 20 viewers or 5 viewers or whatever, it means all of the videos are put hundreds of hours into edit and start to get worse views. And all of a sudden I get paid less money. But if I do it on an alt channel, it doesn't matter. We can do what we want. Just have fun with it with the community. Even if only a fraction swing by. I don't care about that. I just don't want to do things that are fun that are also detrimental to all of my hard work. So, I'm really happy with how today's gone, to be honest. Because even though I definitely messed up by not doing the raid, because we'd have more people if I did. Everything I said seemed to be really positively received, and we got a lot of followers on this channel. So a successful day of streaming. Honestly, I prefer streaming to less people as well, to be honest. It gets really hard to enjoy streaming once you have a certain amount of viewers. Like in the past,
Leon!
I got to the point where I was having like hundreds of viewers when I was grinding the world record. And it was less fun. It's just, I'd rather stream to that many viewers than have no viewers. But it's more fun to have an amount of viewers you can have an adult conversation with.
There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio.
True Zine Thorn.
That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
You also just get like kids, like sometimes kids are the worst people in the chat. They can be the most toxic or just unintentionally the most annoying. And I think kids won't watch streams with like no viewers. Kids have this weird thing where it's like something's bad if it doesn't have views. So you get more kids as well. And then you get, yeah, more bots. And plus it's just like the more people you have, the more likely it is that someone's going to be an arsehole. And, you know, dealing with the occasional arsehole is perfectly tolerable. But you start dealing with a lot, you know what I mean? It's why we always try to nip it in the bud, obviously, and we have good moderators. And I just permaban really quickly. You'll never see me doing an unban request stream. But yeah, it gets to a point where there's too many. And it's annoying. It's also just like, I kind of pride myself on how much I'm able to stay on top of talking to chat. There is definitely a point where it just stops, you know, stops being possible. Unban request streams can be really funny. I also enjoy watching content creators that make kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but you know, this sort of like weird unhinged content like that. I just wouldn't do it personally. I'll watch and enjoy lots of content I just wouldn't do myself. Oh. Oh, you watch Pestily, nice. I used to watch Pestily a lot, I still do from time to time. I don't think I've ever seen him do an unban request stream. I think many people on the internet can relate to that comment. True. See, look, he was on the other side. See, I always thought I went to go on the right side of him. But he was just in the way last time, but standing in a better spot. See, look at all those golds now because of that. Oh. He'll start going the wrong way here. I almost decided to be a Escape from Tarkov creator at one point. When I was grinding PUBG content and not going anywhere with it, it was sort of before Escape from Tarkov really took off. And I remember there's a few people in the PUBG community that swapped over to it. Very small number, but it happened. And I remember thinking at the time, I think this game is going to be massive. And I've really liked it. But my experience with like sort of how toxic people could be in the PUBG community was just like, I just really felt like I'm not so sure I really want my, you know, my next, if I do change game, if I want it to be another shooter, because I just feel like it's unescapable. Any shooter, I'm not happy with how toxic the community is. Some are better than others. The Hunt Showdown community is actually probably the best I've seen. But there's something about just shooters, especially FPS games, brings out the worst on the internet sometimes. Not the worst, actually, but Valheim is such an amazingly positive thing. Positive community. I just need to diversify a bit for my own sanity and for the channel's future, because I don't want my whole income to be based on one game. Games die overnight all the time. And I also just think that there's so many games that I love, and there's other games I'm good at. I think considering the reputation I've built as doing speedruns and challenges for Valheim, it only makes sense to start doing the same for other games to me. And I think that would be the most fun I could do. If we get really tight with the run, the RNG will be less impactful. However, once we fully optimize the run and get really good at it, RNG will start to become the most impactful thing. But it's less RNG this game than others. Like RE3, I think is the most fun Resident Evil game to watch. Wait, have we gone the wrong way? I fucked up. Fuck. I think it's salvageable. I've realized what I've done soon enough. It's like not going to compromise. This is gonna extend the run by a lot, but this is salvageable. I'm gonna play it out. Okay, we're back on track. Wasn't that much of a detour in the end, was it? Done this the wrong way around though. Now we do what I started doing. See, Zenthorn was there, right, for a lot of the members-only streams on YouTube where I was considering doing this. I was talking about, shall I just do this with the alt channels? As long as we have people, anyone come over from the main streams to watch these ones, I'm happy about it. It would, of course, be nice if we could build an audience on these channels to just stream straight up on its own. But I think for the time being, it makes sense to just stream on this channel a little bit after the main channel streams. What? Open the door, you bastard. Man, that was a gold because of how bad this room was before. I forgot we picked that up. It's all planned. We didn't need it, really. Perfect. That's a hard dodge, that. You can only do it with full health. Okay. We seem to be, what, like a couple of minutes? Yeah, so some zombies might spawn in a certain spot, but the biggest factor is just like when it's totally random where zombies actually start walking. Like they don't go on a predetermined path, it's totally random. So they just wander in the way a bit. It can be a nightmare.
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those.
There's also just stuff like,
always looking for a scoop.
you know, in certain areas, there's no way past a zombie. You have to deal with it. And there's different strats to do with, like, if you shoot a zombie in the leg, so sometimes they'll just fall back a bit really slowly, and it's really easy to run past them when they do it, for example. But it can be random if they do that move after being shot once or twice or whatever. And then also, like, there are certain zombies that killing a zombie in this game, and a lot of the old Resident Evil games, they don't take a predetermined amount of shots to kill. It's a little bit of randomness how many bullets they take. So a lot of, like, most of the RNG is just to do with that, like where enemies wander to and how many shots they're going to take to kill. But generally, that mostly is just for regular enemies. Bosses, there's less RNG.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right?
There's not a lot of RNG in this game compared to a lot of speed games.
What do you want?
Which is why it's way more optimized. Resident Evil 3, though, Forgot about
this
it.
the
It's way
guy?
more. Nothing like Valheim, of course. That's
You told
like
the city
the most
officials that
insane
you
amount
knew
of RNG.
something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella, based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here.
Man,
in
we
the
must
city.
have been so far ahead and I went the wrong
I don't
way.
know
Because we're
anything.
still like a
And
couple of
even if I
minutes
did,
ahead.
why would I want to tell you?
It doesn't matter though how far ahead we are. It's
Okay,
nice,
I
isn't
say
it, to
we
see,
leave
but
him
we
in
need
there.
to just finish a
Does
run.
anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
Nice, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I
Do you
love.
even know how to get out of the
I think
city?
these are some of the best speed
There's a kennel
games,
in the back
honestly.
of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead
Well,
you
they're
to
some of the
sewer
best games
entrance.
ever made.
Won't
First
be
of all, I
easy.
think. But
All right, I'm going.
I really enjoy doing Resident Evil speedruns. It's a really nice palate cleanser. Oh, we want that from doing Valheim runs. Not that I don't like doing Valheim runs, it's just a totally different thing in a good way. When you're used to so much RNG, it's really nice to have something less RNG. When you're used to a run that's so long that it's questionable whether there's enough hours in the day left to finish it, it's really nice to do one that you can do multiple runs in a stream, you know what I mean? Oh, nice. I appreciate that. Not this again. See, the spiders randomly going in an annoying spot is problematic because of how big they are. They straight up just block the way. They're harder to get around. And the fact that they can just randomly poison you. Well, not randomly, but if you know, you straight up keep walking into them, you're going to get poisoned. Oh, really? That was the raft thing.
Ada?
Man, you know, there's so many people that don't believe me
I forgot
about
to
that
introduce
strat.
myself yet. My name's Leon.
I think I don't even know if there's any other speedrunner that does it. I think even the speedrunners sort of
Dead end.
ignore that one. It's real though.
You
I
think
don't
we
know if
get
anyone in the
upstairs through this
chat
shaft?
was there
boost.
when we
I'll go
proved
and
it,
check.
but it's happened a few times where we've managed to display that it's real. I do think now on the speedruns, I feel like Thread might look, and he might, thinking about it, he might be one that does it. I think even though it's definitely a strat, I think like there is something to be said for the more information still on a speedrun, you know what I mean? But regardless, you speedrun or not, it's a thing. I actually suspect it's the case for all enemies, but I've never proven that. I think the way the AI works seems to vary in Valheim. Man, if we can get like a Valheim any % category that can literally just be done in like an hour or a few hours or something, I will speedrun it all the time for record, like no question. And we do it in marathons for Resident Evil games, and I was doing Elden Ring speedruns at one point. I think there might still be a record I might be able to get in Elden Ring, funnily enough. But I'm well rusty at that. My
Leon,
most hated
can you hear
enemies are
me?
still the mosquitoes, the stinky
Ada,
things. Yeah,
did you find
same, to
anything?
be honest.
Right here.
I just hate enemies in video games that feel cheesy. You know what I mean?
Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another
Still
way
feels so
around. I'll catch
cheesy
up with you later.
to, you know, accidentally wander into
What?
an area,
Ada,
into a
wait!
plains. You know what I mean? Like, they can be on your starter island, right? If you're lucky / unlucky, depending on how you look at it. You know, wandering in with not the best food and just getting like one tapped just feels bad. I really like challenges in video games and games to not be easy. But I just think it matters how you do that. And to me, it's a golden rule that, like, in fact, I don't even know if I ever say this out loud. Anytime I think of mosquitoes and I talk about why I think they're cheesy, I'm literally thinking of like Castlevania 1 Medusa heads and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm a big believer that every aspiring game designer should play through like all of the sort of key NES games and maybe even some SNES games that are like infamous for breaking, you know, pissing the gamers off basically. Because I would say that you'll learn a lot more from learning what not to do as a game designer. I've done it again. You don't go here. Why did I do this? I literally did this on the last one that we made it this far. What's wrong with me? There's some mod or something. Oh my god, the positioning there was bad. We still got gold somehow. Right. Oh, this... Oh god, it's not good. Oh god, it's bad. At least there's a herb right here. We're still fine, apparently. Motherfucker. This, I remember really struggling with this corridor for a really long time. We kind of just tanked it. Because I knew I had that first aid, sorry, that herb. Oh my god. Oh no! Yeah, it's still gold. Fuck me. Still gold. How bad was this last run, man? Hello? Well, that's going to be a gold because we definitely got it wrong last time. I don't remember where the zombie is now. It's not in my head. Okay. Don't. Oh, this fucking guy. I almost wonder if I should go back and get that first aid. Now we go up, right? just thought of something that might happen that's potentially very, very scuffed. Oh, not this. Don't get my head off. Don't, as long as he doesn't jump, we're all right. Fucking hell. Jesus. Yeah, we're basically about to do a boss. I need to play this next boss fight safer than I did last time. I could go for some cheeky quick shooting, which might be a bit risky, but if I pull it off, it's safer. They are definitely a brown alert. Oh god. I think liquors are one of the few things in the Resident Evil franchise that even for speedrunners, it's still like a butt clench moment. Just because, like, there's still a lot of the time, there's still sort of like a random chance they might just lop your head off. And in a speedrun where you just don't die because it's faster, it's pretty yikes, I think. Does make it interesting. It's gonna make Liquor Lab a highlight every time we go through it, I tell you that. So many fucking liquors were there.
No! Get away! Ben! Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn. I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Classic line.
Man. Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum.
Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben. Oh, my chest! It's burning!
I think we can go without this herb. I think we'll be alright. There are herbs.
God.
It's quite safe, honestly, aside, like the boss fight, if we just spam it from distance, I think it's safe.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey! Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
There's definitely some herbs, like, kind of more en route. I think before it gets more dangerous. Oops. That's if we don't accidentally walk into a spider or a spider's not in an annoying fucking spot again. It's not looking good. Fucking hell, why does that spider keep standing in the middle of that corner? It's a nightmare. We made it though. Right, so if I just stand back and just spam this instead of doing what I did before, which is faster, but getting poisoned and attacked by these little annoying things. Maybe I'll try some quick shooting, fuck it. I think we can be alright. Nah, we're fucking up the quick shooting. That's enough. Dude. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, it should be fine.
Ada!
It still was a little bit.
What was that all about?
I don't know. We definitely
Running
took
off
less
like that
damage
was
than we did last
reckless and
time.
Stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention
But yeah,
that
still a
thing that
little
got
close.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
I love the chaos in this part of the playthrough. Like, imagine just like... Oh, no, we don't need this. You know what I mean? Like, first playthrough, when you're not going through all this, like, so quickly. There's two boss fights, basically, really close to each other. They're completely different monsters.
Leon,
So good, this bit.
that woman was... I have to talk to her.
I think I actually skipped a bit too early on that one. That was better. Actually, no, still too early.
Don't move. You're the one who's with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself. Ada? Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada.
Yeah, it's to say now, chaotic is it's like two
How did you
crazy
know?
monsters you fight
Who are you?
back to back, basically. You know, if you're playing through for the first time, it's such an insane, like, high energy part of the game.
What? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean the creature in the police department is... precisely my husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him. So those rats were the carriers of the virus. As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures. And create offspring. No. Too bad.
It's the instant gold split, remember, because we went the wrong way here as well.
Ada?
Okay. Oh, you can't go that way. Don't. 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 Oh my god, bro. The spiders are on one tonight. Don't you fucking dare. Oh my god, look at... Oh, Jesus. They're so aggro tonight. We also forgot to turn this wheel, didn't we, before we went through the door. Oh, we've got a couple of herbs there. All right.
Ada!
All right.
Leon,
Don't know what's getting into me tonight with the sneezing.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
quiet, Leon.
Thank you.
I'll patch you up. That's 2 I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
Never mind.
Let's tell the spiders
just
ignore
get out of
Ada,
here.
yeah.
The sooner the better.
Well, this is definitely faster than last time, but it's still not good. But anyway, who cares? As long as we get the route right and we finish it, it's good. Frankly, I've just decided I'm going to start, like, if I PB in any game, I'll just post it on Nick Rawcliffe 2. Unless it's Valheim. And I'll post it on the main channel. So it's free content, right? Getting famous, true. Come on, please, Ada, run. Oh god, she's gonna, for fuck's sake, Ada. Come on, please. Oh, she's making it. All right, nice. Ada. Come on now. I think this looks better, doesn't it? The spider was above us already before. But she's going to actually climb. Nice. She's good. All right. Now I just have to go the right way when we get in the lab. which I also didn't do. We're so close to the end of the game, honestly, when the last one died. Oh my god. I like this bit. It's kind of fun. This is easy, but it's nice. Like, basically, what you do here, like, it's just faster to shoot the hands. And there's like a little bit of timing involved. Like, if you can time it, you save even more time because the hand immediately disappears. But you don't even have to do this. It's just, if you just wait, it's slower. So like even your positioning, like the bullet has to travel less far, right? When you watch people that are really good at it, this bit's awesome. It's just a fun, cool little part of the run. I don't know. Not hardest necessarily, but I think it's cool. Alright, this is where I have to remember things. So it's not... It's this way, isn't it? Ooh! She with us? Okay. Ah, that's a tough one. Oh, nice, Ada. Oh god, she's gonna get stuck. Yeah, it is kind of like a mini game. All right. Ada. I don't know how far away for you she has to be to end up not coming with you through the door, but it's definitely a thing where it'll come up saying like, oh, I shouldn't leave Ada. You're just like, for fuck's sake, I'm not leaving Ada. She's been shit. Okay. That looks so brutal.
Ada! Ada! Can you
I think
hear
you'd
me?
probably just
Come
be
on,
dead.
Snap out of it.
Right. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I actually can save a bit of time by already running to the door before we even do anything. I had a version of the game once that would always crash just in the middle of that face mutating every time, so I get nervous every time I see it. But it was like a hilarious place for it to crash. Yeah, this is a bit rough. It worked. It's definitely way faster. We have a free first aid after this anyway. Totally worth it.
Don't die on me, Ada. Come on. Wake up. Come on.
I remember realizing I could kind of just tank that. Now, in the actual run, you would want to just be able to quick shoot every single fight because, you know, taking a few hits is never worth it. But obviously, in this scenario, because obviously we're going to grab this heal now before we move on, where before it's like, well...
Hey, Take it
It swings
easy.
and roundabouts.
We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you down with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
But you'll be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you.
She's such a bitch, isn't she? The
I'm
manipulation.
capable of caring about anyone, but I
I
don't
really
want to
enjoy
lose
spending
you.
time with you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
I guess I will take this. I want that speed boost. I actually think maybe I should have the pistol, but whatever. Oh, I forgot about that first aid. Maybe I should just take it. Is it worth dropping a 9mm? Nah. Even if, like, well, nah. It's not worth it. There are some points in some of the Resident Evil runs where you do drop off things still in the chest. There's a couple where it's unavoidable. But honestly, like, it's even good to have for the boss fight and stuff. The spacing is so much better this time around. I still should have tried to go wide more. I'm gonna do this. These fucking plants. I just want to survive a run. We're so close, man. Liquor lab, hold your breath. I'm dead. Oh no. Oh god, it was so close. That's the most dangerous part of the run right there every time. You have to go through it like 3 or 4 times. Yeah. Yeah, we still have the first aid, so. Which honestly, I might like consume before. Oh my god, the dodging is insane. Just because the liquors genuinely do so much damage potentially, I kind of feel like I want to be full health. You know what I mean? I'm doing it. I'm bottling it. I can't take the tension of the liquor lab. Still getting gold splits. Wow. Don't. Dude, no. Oh my god, it's so close every time on this run. It's blocking us, which is not good. No. Oh, how? I thought it was a really safe distance. Genuinely. I still think we made the right call. Oh, wait, isn't this more ammo? We need, we kind of want this, don't we? This is really scuffed. It's hard to do. Yeah, it's... This just is what it is. You need that open inventory space. That's okay though. We did all right.
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking
Almost
for.
there, chat.
You came for the G-virus.
We actually might do sub 1 hour. I don't know though.
This is my husband's
Maybe not.
legacy. No.
Cutting it close.
Where's that spy?
But that's what I said I wanted for my first PB
You know
from a long time.
about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency.
Isn't it interesting?
Why she came here is to
Like
obtain the G-virus.
doing a speed run where you actually can't die.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
It's such a good bonk, that, isn't it? Classic bonk. It's so funny that it replaces the lighter. One of the best cutscenes in video game history coming up. And I think Leon's coolest moment in the franchise. I'll tell you when it happens.
Leon.
This is the best cutscene, obviously.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about. So just hand over the G-virus.
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
That's why I told you to leave without me, but you wouldn't listen. Now hand it over. Don't make me shoot you.
You can't do that. Ada! Ada! I've got you. Don't give up.
G virus.
It's over. Just let me go.
Shut up. You're gonna make it.
It's
promised you that we would escape. You just have to help me out here.
I really wanted to escape with you, Leon. Escape from everything.
GG virus, that's funny.
Bye.
Ada!
This is Leon's coolest moment right here. What he does next.
So, this is what everyone's been dying for.
Fuck yeah. So this is where everyone's been dying for, and it just fucking throws it off into the abyss like, fuck this bollocks. Oh god, don't die. Don't die. Oh, speaking of don't die, right, we're not going to make the sub 1 hour, unfortunately, but as long as we don't die. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot it's different. I don't have the space for heals either. We're going to have to go back for these heals. I'm not doing the last boss on caution on the potential first PB in ages. It's doable, just not like with this amount of rust. And honestly, I think we'd be okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right.
5 minutes until detonation.
Yep. Okay, I need to concentrate. Leon. Just tank it, bro. Oh my god, that was so close. But my movement was... Oh, to put myself... It's about positioning, really, this bit. I did it shit, but I was just about in decent enough of a spot each time. And we're crawling over the finish line, which is so funny because I remember when I was learning to run this game the first time around, how many of my runs ended like this, crawling over the finish line barely alive. It makes it feel pretty epic though, doesn't it? Okay, 102. I can live with it. It's an easy PB next time around, isn't it? Oh, the cat's here as well. Jump up. He knows it's a good accomplishment, don't you, Floke? Alright, that's nice. Oh, you're being so soft. He jumped up like with excitement when we did it. Nice. Well, that was the mission of today's stream, was to set a PB because I've not run the game in ages. Twitch Chico streamer pulls out kitty. Views go up. True. What's up, C Wage? Yeah, I need to sort of relearn the run. So this was me steam if I could still do it. I legit haven't done a run in maybe like a year or more or something. And last night I finally set up like the new version of the game with the speedrun mod and the auto split. I got it all working, so it just meant I had totally new splits to start again with. Just finished making beef lamb stew. Try to keep warm here. Oh, that sounds like a good way to keep warm. Are you on the East Coast in the States, Sea Wage, right? It's supposed to be like freezing. Like it's like, isn't it like historic bad weather or something? Or in the south, even worse. Fortunately, no ice accumulation less yet. Okay, so yeah, it's... Yeah, I keep hearing about historically bad weather in the States this year. There it is. We get to see the official time as well on... I mean, the official time is definitely on the timer, but this game measures of in-game time. The timer actually syncs to the in-game time. And there it is. Not bad. A ranking, actually, I'm surprised. I guess I shouldn't be. It's speedrun after all. Definitely not normal. We all at the rocket launcher. Whatever, we won't even be saving it. It doesn't matter. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it there. I'm in the northeast. It's just normal cold up here. The south is cold, like they not usually get. Really? Oh, okay. I heard someone say like, oh, I guess is Michigan's the northeast, right? Or is it not? I heard Michigan had really bad weather. Is the Midwest? Okay. Right. Well, yeah. Sounds like you guys need to stay warm. Right. I'm pretty tired, so I'm not gonna make any promises. I'll stream tomorrow, but I really would like to do the exact same thing tomorrow because I really love. It was a last minute. I always planned on doing the stream like I did today, and then going on to do this, but it was a last minute addition to actually simultaneously stream on the new channel. So the stream just kept going to bring people over, and I'm really glad that it worked to get new followers on the new channel, and that we did bring people over. So I'd love to do the same thing tomorrow. So as long as I get some good sleep and I feel well rested enough, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and we'll next now we set our first PB. The mission on the next stream will be to PB this, to beat this. And obviously our first goal is sub 1 hour. But if we PB, it's fine, even if it's not. But anyway, I'm going to call it there. I might save this run out as well and post it on the new channel on YouTube. Tomorrow we'll feast on cold splits. Yep. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Make sure you subscribe to the new YouTube channel. I don't have a link for you, I don't think. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to have to leave it there. But yeah, the plan will be to stream Valheim and then this again, hopefully. If not tomorrow, we'll just do it on Monday or something. Well, hopefully tomorrow. All right, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Have a good one. Bye. I need to pee. I've been holding it in the run. Bye. Thanks so much for the support on all the new ideas.